These are all of the commands. Use these commands on this channel. These are the commands that you can use on this channel. These are all of the commands that you can use on... Scar says, Tabernacle. I don't know what that is. That sounds like a boss of a swamp land. There, the great Tabernacle. He like sucks you into the swamp. That. Crap on your finger. Wrong.
Source for quality
Wrong.
used trucks. Whether you search, call, or bid, we have the right truck.
Getting
for you.
hit wearing
Our
the blue
trucks are
ring
backed
in
by
Zelda
a
1.
solid
No
service
damage,
history,
but you got
helping
hit.
ensure
Or
reliability
exactly,
and peace of
the
mind.
bubbles in
Discover the
Zelda
best-
1. The bubbles in Zelda 1, when you get hit, they take away your ability to use the sword. You got hit, you didn't lose any life, but you had a negative effect put on your character. That should have been the most clip of my entire stream ever. Should have, but it wasn't. Per Kelly. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, you troll! Oh, you dirty, dirty troll! Oh no, you're killing me. Just want to kick you forever until you die. Just die.
I mean, crap, man.
Zoltan! Go ahead and save it on the climb. Touch me in my feet. See him? See him trying to do the feet touching? Evildoers, I swear they have a foot fetish. What the It's never happened. That's never happened in a run. Or never happened in practice. That's never happened ever. Wow. I've never had that happen. Good morning, everybody. Is this thing on? Is the microphone on? Are we winning? We're not Dee Dee. No Dee Dee. Mic is on. Oh, wow. What a start to the day. Sorry, that was very exciting to be winning so early. Oh, for some reason the input viewer's not working right now. Normally, in order to get the input viewer to work, I have to reset my PC. I don't really want to do that. How's everybody's weekend? Did everybody have fun? Did everybody do things that were good? We had an awesome movie day. Input viewer. Oh, no, there it goes. Hey, we got her back. There. We had a great movie day yesterday. Just drank too many beers. I mean, not too many, but a couple too many. Good morning, Grim Cheaper, Amsterdam, Jagard, Brumble, Banner. Yeah, there was no reason to go into double digits. I'd have been good at like 8. Would have been great. 8 to been perfect. Then when I woke up from yeah, Jagar took a nap middle of the thing. I figured out I can use a tablet as a 64 button stream deck for $25 a year. So I went and got a new tablet to control my OBS. Ooh, that sounds cool. That way you have all sorts of programmable buttons. Where's my hat? I feel like I should have a hat. Too lazy, I'm not going to get it. No hat. Whew. Yeah, people talk about stream decks and controlling. This needs to be moved forward. Controlling their stream with those. That'd be cool. I feel like I could do more in OBS. I need to go through the stream and think of the things that maybe out in the field now. Think of the things that are really good and the things that we need to keep and the things I don't know. That's too much work. Hose guy, let's just play Nintendo for a bit. That'd be good. I guess Grim Cheaper, the thought about having to control more things seems like it seems a bit like work. Here, take it. Really? Ooh, never mind. Seems a bit like work. Don't go across the bridge. Whew. We're fine. Good morning, Jodosh. The wolves should all be reset and everything. Setting up is a real work part, but honestly, but once it is done, everything, including sound effects, web browser, anything, is a single button press. Yeah, I think that setting it up would be the thing, but then also, you'll notice that a lot of those things that happen on the stream, I don't have to do. A lot of it's you guys. Like, I don't have to do a lot of it. I don't want extra things to have to do. I try to make my overlay as much controlled by you guys, which is a terrible idea oftentimes. But, you know, that way I can just play the Nintendo. I gotta reset this room. It takes a while to find your groove and what works for you streaming. Some people are more hands-on themselves, you know. Some people don't have any kind of interaction in their stream. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. Uh-oh. Back up. It's all right. I didn't even want to play that one. For me, I think that the interaction with the chat, reading and stuff, I just have to have. I have to be able to read and talk to people. That's the reason why I'm here. But I am here to just to do the challenges and play the games too. So I don't want too much to rely on me doing things. That's why I like to program things for you guys to do them. You know. But I know some people, they don't want any kind of gadgets or... Ooh, early bloobs? Don't mind if I do. Any kind of gadgets and stuff on their stream. They would rather just have the stream. Got him. You look at like Arcus. Arcus focused solely on gameplay. A lot of it is. He does the gameplay and he interacts with people, but he doesn't have any bells and whistles and gifts and things on his stream. And everyone's going to find their own way when it comes to streaming. And you have to balance it too. Like, you can add a lot, but it becomes more work. It's all about what works for you. It's nice, but I want to learn the interactive stuff like you have. There's a bunch of different ways, Brumble, to do that. The reason why I use Game Maker is because it's in a sense it's unlimited. To choose your own thing. You're not limited by what OBS can do or anything like that. With programming it yourself, you have, I mean, the world is your oyster. Viking Skater, thank you for the follow and welcome. Let's go. Oh no, I don't finish the level yet. Forgot. I wonder if no, this seems right. We should have bats in the middle, right? Yeah. No clock. Hi, I'm Klaus. Good morning, Iron Monkey. What a fun movie day. We had a tier 3 movie marathon yesterday, and it was fantastic. We watched all 4 John Wick movies. We got our fill of people being shot in the face. From the hip. Hi, I'm Klaus. Could you talk a little more about anonymous, followers and how some channels have their followers as anonymous, and there any benefit to doing it for your channel? So I think for me, the idea of an anonymous follower is potentially someone that wants to lurk. If you I'll use Arcus as another example. I feel like Arcus has a considerable amount of people that just go in there just to watch. They're not particularly interested in interacting with the chat and with people, and are okay with nobody even knowing that they are there. So they kind of want to stay anonymous. I think it depends on what you're trying to create. This is a very community thing. Think of Cheers, where everybody knows your name. That's what I want to do here. If that's not your thing, then that's completely fine. But I'm the streamer that will announce when you follow. I will say hi when you come in. I'll ask you questions. It is more of a group of people. That's what I want. I think you can go any direction. You cater towards, what's up, Evil Jim? You're gonna cater towards Grim what you want. Make your stream what you want it to be. Don't chase after what you think it needs to be, because you'll enjoy it less, and people will notice that. What? Did I shoot too early? My beam went through him, didn't it? Didn't my beam went through the spider? You have to delay that a little bit. That was stupid. Some people don't like to be called out and forced to talk. But here's the thing, Grim, you're never gonna make everybody happy. So make you happy first. Do you want to call people out? Do you want to be like, thank you for the follow, welcome into the stream? I like to say that to people that come in. If you come in here, there's a good chance that I'm gonna ask you questions. I understand that's not everybody's bag. If that's not your bag, then the stream's probably not for you. But I don't want to, you're gonna drive yourself crazy if you try to find out how to fit the mold for everybody, because it doesn't happen. It won't happen. So as far as the decision to do anonymous follows, Jagar, you prematurely beam sword. I gotta delay that a little bit. You want to be interact? Yeah. Hi. What's up, Flair? How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Flair. It's Z with a Z. Hadouken! I knew I shouldn't have swung there. Oh, you know something? You know something? I'm feeling Butt City. I'm feeling a Butt City run here. So, Grim, if I had words of advice for people streaming, the biggest one is make it enjoyable for you. I don't think people realize how important it is to first make the stream what you want it to be so that you enjoy doing it. Your enjoyment in the stream is, I feel like, the most important thing. And it sounds maybe a little cliche, but it's just true. You can pretend to be something that you're not because you think that's what you need to do, but eventually your true self will come out, for lack of a better word. It's gonna happen. So you might as well just do what you want. Start one. Now, as far as like growth of your stream, there's some really important things. Audio is big, I believe personally. A lot of people use streams as a somewhat of like a podcast. They lurk and listen. So audio is important to people, and it's also the first thing that hits their ear when your stream comes on. If your gameplay is way too loud, if your mic is too quiet to your gameplay, that, whether or not a viewer notices it right away, like and can tell, is a turnoff. And some people will be immediately turned off to your channel just because of audio. I think audio is so more important than video, at least at the beginning, because it's just that quick hit. So audio is really important, I believe, for that first initial impression. I played this on an emulator on my Wii for the first time yesterday and was confused to no end. It's Flair. That is one of the things that this game is still known for, and I think it's probably one of the reasons why this game was so popular, is the open world aspect of it. The way that you can go just about anywhere that you can go. Some things are limited by having the raft, things like that. But like, there's some items that block your way, but other than that, it feels like, I'm in this world, where do I go? And it's very exploration based. And if you've never played it before, have fun with it. Because once you know, and then you can't explore ever again. Yeah, it's so much easier to just be you. Either Zero, either you start off and you try to be what you think Twitch wants you to be or what you think more people want you to be, or play games that you think people want you to play. You can do that and you may be able to act pretty well, but eventually people are going to tell you either don't like it or it's going to come out it's in your frustration or whatever. Heard of Twitch 2 years later. I'm still watching Slack and never thought I would be looking other people play video games. Yeah, you never know, right? Amsterdam, you never know. Your face is just a little. Most like you have a loud face. Your letters are loud. Yeah, a little bit too close to them. You can be using a flip phone camera if the audio is okay. That's what I mean. I feel like audio is good. The other one that is super important that I don't think people put enough weight into is a schedule. It doesn't matter what schedule you have some kind of a schedule. Choose your time slot and do it early. That doesn't mean that you can't change your time slot, but we have been conditioned to watch shows at times. It is, Oh, so close. I could still win. Oh no, it's not going to give me bombs. Crap. We've been conditioned that way. This show starts at this time. This does this at this time. This podcast drops at this time. We go to work at this time. We are so, as a species, we are so wrapped around the clock and when things are supposed to happen. If you're going to do a live stream, have a time. Have a time. And stick to it like it's your job. If you want it to be a job, treat it like a job. I got clock on my mind. Big, giant, round ones. I was half a tile too far. That's fine. Hey, how you doing? Squeezy. Here's another one that I think is true, but I don't know if it's true. If you want to grow a Twitch stream, I don't know if this is true, but I think that it is. Long streams. If you can, I can't do long streams because I wake up, I get the kids off to school, I get ready for the stream, and I stream, and when they come home, I'm done. That is my time frame. I believe if you could do, I'm talking 12, 14-hour streams, I believe it can be beneficial for a streamer in the fact that I think Twitch uses your viewers, the amount of viewers, to decide how they deal with your channel. So if you have 10 viewers, Twitch, and that's like your stupid. If you have like 10 people that are constantly on your channel, Twitch views your chat interaction and your viewers and says, here you are, and puts you in this little package of 10 viewers and will potentially feed you some people from a suggested list or something to kind of fit where they believe that they put you. And it's all based off of your viewership. The higher that number, I'm not sure of this, but the higher that number, I think you'll be put into a different category with Twitch. So the reason why I think streaming longer is helpful is because of lurkers and raids. Over time, the longer you are live, the more likely you are to catch a raid from somebody. And if someone raids you with 20 people, yeah, most of them are going to leave immediately because they are coming over from the stream that they wanted to watch. But if they bring over lurkers that won't leave, you may gain a couple people. And then now you're not at 10, you're at 12 for the next X amount of hours. Let's say you start a stream and you get a big raid and you've got extra people and you can carry those extra people for 3, 4, 5 hours. You're more likely to get more people during that time. And if you're streaming for 12, 14 hours, you can accumulate lurkers that will potentially have Twitch bumping you up into a spot to feed you more people. I don't know if this is true or not. It's what my brain thinks happens. You got through that manhandle hitless. Gear loop, but it didn't do me any good because I didn't have any bombs. RAO, what's going on? Is today the day? I hope so. Hasn't started great, but I'm just drinking coffee and just blabbing. Yeah, Twitch uses the Kingmaker system. The bigger your viewer count is, the easier it is to find you. Also, yeah, the easier it is to find you, meaning more people will filter in. So getting lurker raids is going to give you higher numbers, and those higher numbers have a potential to have more people find you. Ultimate Fate, the background banter for some reason is comforting. It's because I have such a fantastic voice. I won't do that anymore, sorry. Lurkers are the backbone of a big stream. And so here's the thing though. I don't want, this is something very important. Everyone shut up and listen for the streamers that are, the people that are starting streaming and stuff. All that said, viewer count doesn't mean anything. All that said about how lurkers can help get new people and stuff like that. Viewer count does not mean anything. If you put too much weight in viewer count, you are going to rise and fall with it, and it's going to drive you insane. Do I think that it has an effect on, you know, people finding your stream? Yeah, obviously it does. But what I mean by it doesn't mean anything is that's the mindset that you want to have. I don't even show my viewer count. Hi, I'm supposed to kill you with my sword. Most of the time I have my viewer count hidden and I have to move something on my overlay to look at it. Because if you watch it and watch it rise and fall, it'll crush you. If you are worried about the viewer count, it'll make it hard. And I understand that viewer count matters, but what actually matters to a streamer that's trying to make it and potentially earn some revenue and an income from streaming, the lurkers oftentimes are not. The lurkers are what give you the numbers, sure, and may help with discovering, but I tell you what, it's the supporters. And you could have a stream with 600 people watching you every day, and they're all just like a lurker that likes to hang out there, and they're not the people that matter and the people that really help me do what I do, the people that were in movie night yesterday, the tier 3 subscribers to the channel, because they make up the mass majority of the support that allows me to continue to stream. So don't get too hung up on viewer count, because in the end, Twitch doesn't pay you by how many viewers that you have. Twitch doesn't pay you at all. The people that pay you are, I guess Twitch does pay you because there's ad revenue, but that makes up such a small portion of it. The people that really make it possible for a streamer are the people that support with gift subs and tier 2, tier 3 subscriptions. Those subscribers are the ones that are going to end up paying the bills. those are the ones that really matter. That number of viewer count at the end doesn't mean anything. Come on. All right, that's another reset. So there's a bummer not having enough bombs to do a multiple bomb there. Jahaley? Jahaley. Thank you for the GL. We need it today. What is this day? Can't even get past the first or the third palace. I say watching. Oh, it's yeah, Grim Chiefer. Don't worry about it. Midori ribbon. Midori. Peenberg. Yeah, Peenberg, Butt City. We used to have another one before we went with Hose Guy. What was it? Butt City, Peenberg, and then there was one more name. What that old one used to be? Squeeze me. Leave him alive. You're a pretty reputable streamer. You must be on a 20 salary. Yeah. If I'm open with this. If I am having a good month on Twitch, I'll make $1,000. That's a good month. I've had my stream a couple years ago was better, or I was probably closer to 1,200 or so a couple years ago. It's slowed down a little bit. So if you're looking at live streaming and you're thinking, yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of money. You can't go into live streaming wanting to make money. You will, it will be very horde. It'll be very horde. Does that include the birthday thing that you do? Renegade, it doesn't. So if we did that, last year for the walkathon, I made about $4,000. If we split that $4,000 up into 12 months, maybe there's a scientist in the chat. Actually, no, we have a calculator bot. Do exclamation point calc with that. What does that add per month? Yeah, exclamation point calc and then 4,000 divided by 12. Is the calculator not on? The calculator's on. Oh no, it said it right there. The answer to 4,000 divided by 12 is that it doesn't even work. So it's an extra $300. So if I'm saying 1,000, there's 1,300. Which we haven't had that. Wait a second, was this right? Did I reset that room? We haven't had the walkathon this year because this isn't right. Stop talking, me. Based on the other two profiles, I'm guessing Batchville. No, we had Butt City, Peenberg. We switched Hose Guy because when I did, good morning, Artie. When I did, Julie Cat says, it's from The Godfather Part 2. It's not. You guys will never guess the movie without cheating. Don't cheat. Julie Cat, good morning. Yeah, Zero, the replay stream has been helpful. It's been helpful. Yeah, RAO, you've got it. No, I don't know why that's not working. What was I saying? So you're a monkey. Nope, I'm not. What's up, Unstealthy Ninja? I was saying something about revenue in streaming, but I don't remember now. Beavis and Butthead do the universe. Good guess, but no. Good guess, but no. I guess that goes back to my original nope, zero, not it. My original statement about do it because you like doing it. The first thing that you need to do if you want to seriously take live streaming as a thing is you need to do what you want to do and see if you like doing that thing. See if you like live streaming. Because if we take my income from Twitch, which this is, let's just say $1,000 plus the $300 for the one big event every year. That's $1,300 a month. It's not a lot. That's $1,300 a month. And I think if you look up my statistics on Twitch, I'm like top 20,000, which sounds like a lot, but there's 9 million people that stream on Twitch. So out of 9 million, my stream is top 20,000, 22,000 or something like that. Just to give you an idea of, that's where so many streamers fit in that area. You've got the top tier. I mean, it's a feast for some people that have this giant stream, but man, the odds of that are pretty low. Don't get me wrong, I freaking love what I do, and I suggest everybody, if you think this is something that you will love doing, do it. Do it. Is that before or after taxes? That's before. That's before. The only way I survive on that is being extremely frugal. I spend zero money. I couldn't without scrolling the screen. Why did I do that? The past few months would have had to have brought 600 because of everybody wanting Zelda 1. Yeah, everybody wanted Zelda 1, and here it is. It has not brought 600. I want to make sure that I'm not coming across as complaining. I am grateful for every dollar. And it has allowed me to play Nintendo for a living for the last 6 years. But for people that are pursuing something like this, I think it's beneficial for someone like me to be open about it, in not a way of complaining, but just in a way of giving you the statistics, because I think it's very easy to see big streamers and assume that there is a large income in it. Very few live streamers are going to make a large income. And I would say very few are going to make a good income. It's just too many people doing it. What would you be doing for a living if you didn't do this? Renegade, I'm a trained machine operator. So before I was a live streamer, I worked as a steel machinist for 10 years. That was my job. That is, if I wanted money, that's what I would do. I would make so much more money. I would make, oh my gosh, I would make 4 times probably the amount of money I make. And I wouldn't have to work I would work about the same amount probably. So cutting your hands off. I've got all my digits after 10 years. I did cut the tip of my finger off once. But like, it's just the very tip. You almost can't even tell. They sewed it back on. It's just things to think about. And but let's make sure that we're not I'm not trying to dissuade people from doing it, because you never know. Maybe, you know, we talk about we talk about people's streams going big. Chiefer, you may be extremely successful, so go for it. Go for it. Just be realistic about it. Wait, why? Oh, I didn't even finish the... I know, Sandman, I know. No worries, Grim. No worries. That's what's fun about Twitch is it's exciting. It is ups and downs, and you ride the waves. As a machine operator, I was 10 years of good money, but it was the same thing every single day. And I didn't like it. It was not life to me. I meet new people every day. I talk to new people. I do new things. I am playing this game a lot, but we did the jump scare programming. We just had the movie night last night. We're gonna do another one. I've got an event coming up. It's life to me. And life is so much more important than money. So, like I said, make sure it's what you want. And if it's what you want, then try to make it work. Because that was the other thing that I mentioned just a bit ago. You know, we talk about get a schedule so people know. Decide to do, you know, make sure you're doing what makes you happy and what you are enjoying doing, because your viewership will know whether you're enjoying it or not. Find a schedule. And then the other one is, this is the best tip I can tell, best one for anyone that wants to be a live streamer. Reorganize your life to need less money. Has nothing to do with streaming. Reorganize your life to need less money, and that will allow you a better chance to be a live streamer. If you need less money, you can spend more time streaming, which could be beneficial to your stream. Only regrets is not streaming years ago. Yeah. You think about it, and you think about it, and you think about it, and you never pull the trigger. There's no one way to succeed. That's true, Zero. Also play only Fortnite. No fork knife for me. Yeah, Jagard, I could have went back, but I didn't want to. I want to do things right. I like this conversation, so it's distracting a little bit from me remembering what to do in the game. The reason why I like this conversation is because, similar to Grim Chiefer's response of like, I wish I would have, man, I got so many bombs early. I wish I would have started sooner. I like having this conversation because live streaming turned out to be the thing that makes me incredibly happy. Incredibly happy. So if this conversation can help someone realize that that's what they want to do, then it's an important conversation to have. But I want to be realistic with expectations. You forgot the Triforce. I know. I got to go back and get the thing. This is the new route. Remy, I'm not forgetting the raft. You forgot the raft. You're a raft. My mom's a raft. Yeah, I'm backtracking this time. Yeah, I forgot. Clock! Oh, come on, liar! A little early. I hate these guys. I tell you what, the code they follow for their movement is so freaking simple, but it's so incredibly frustrating. Arno, thank you for the 31 months. Here's another thing. If I was working at a steel shop,
come get some dinner.
if I was working at a steel shop still, yes, I could have been making more money for sure. But I wouldn't have met Arno, who's been to my house now multiple times to brew beer together. He's from France. Arno, I'm doxing you. He's from France and he lives in Canada and he comes here and brews beer. I never would have met Arno if it hadn't been for live streaming. And that is something that I will remember. Do I remember working at the shop? 10 years of my life I barely remember because nothing happened. I went to the shop, I built parts, I left, I had money. Nothing happened. But things like Arno coming here and making a quiche for lunch the day after the brew day and sitting down and eating, I will remember that. I'll remember the walk we took that morning. For a long time, I may always remember that. But I can't remember a specific day of the 10 years working at that shop. Not a single day of it sticks out in my mind. Super Joe, good morning. Grim Chiefer, where you are welcome. Come over for the... Chiefer, come over for the... I'm too slow, Kookie. From the hip, missed it. Super Joe says, I am fortunate to have such a crew I love and look forward to every day. And that's what and Super Joe, that's what I'm talking about with live streaming today, is being thankful that I found that. I never would have thought this was me. I didn't know this is the thing that I would be, canister slum de bing bong. The thing that was going to be my thing that I liked. I didn't know that. You're an air traffic controller. Oh, that sounds exciting. Life is short and you have to change to do something that you enjoy every day. Oh, it is true. Grim Chiefer, where are you galactically? All right, hold on, ready? Delay, shoot. Ooh, okay, so that doesn't even really work. We may want to change that because that doofus there. I want your coin. Oh, piss. Okay, so you're in Indiana. That's Middle Coast, right? That's like Middle Coast. Do you just need to leave 3 and run directly down? I think so. I thought that I could snipe that guy. Mid left? All right. It's technically called mid left. Okay, got ya. Yeah, Zero, it's probably smart for me just to run straight down. Scusi! Pardon! Yeah, we have a lot of that. We've actually got quite the variety here in the stream. We've got some left coast. Now, Grim, you stream the same time every day, don't you? I think you do. Texas represent. Bart, I didn't know you were from Texas. You know who else is from Texas? Old Yodosh. Third Coast, baby. Every week, same time, Monday through Friday. Is that the time that works for you? Now I'm just being nosy. Like, did you pick that time because that's the time that you can? Because when I first started, the only time that I could stream was practically, I would start at like 10 or 11 and stream until 1 or 2 in the morning. That was just the only time that I could stream. All right, Juan, let's see that giant clock. Oh, no clock, Juan, you liar. I hate that. Now I gotta deal with these stupid idiot bubble jerks. Leave me alone. Oh, it's all right. I'll come back out and bomb. From the hip. Missed it.
It's all
Only person from Wyoming. Not in the chat. I'm just the only person in the I'm just the only person in the state. Period, right? Alright, that's just you there. It's on the Mississippi, but it's still the coast. Oh, Remy, a river coaster. We didn't know there was a river coaster. We got right coast, we got left coast, we got mid-left coast, we've got river coast, we got third coast. Man, this is like the geometry lesson in here today. You guys didn't know you were gonna be smarter. You know you're gonna come here and learn school. I'm at work, but listening. This is all super helpful. Brumble, what's the super helpful part? Yipe! The geometry lesson, Brumble? Hey, Gray Designs, good morning. Gray Designs, how did the Zelda torture treat you? Let me guess, Gray Designs, I'm guessing that for Zelda, everything seems doable. Because that's what happened to me at the beginning. You're like, you know, this all seems doable. It seems doable. But after running through it for the first time ever without the blue ring, this game is going to suck. Geography, geometry. Oreo, it's all math, really, right? Yeah, we got Asshole Miner coming up. Roof, reef, rough, roof. Who makes the wolf howl? Mrs. Beta?
That's a lot of months.
It's a ton. How many is it? 19 on purpose. No way. Wow. Whether to go 2-1-3 or 3-2-1. Why not 3-4 like I do? Like you're walking by 4. Now, I'm basically doing 4 now because it's right here. And this, even though this boss is pretty free, you can get a really mean pattern. Like you can get the ginger to chase you right at the beginning. Like right now, this ginger's being a jerk. So I do 4 before, otherwise you're doing 2 and 3, which are more, I spent like 15 minutes on 8 Gleok and only got him like 50% of the time. Crazy. Yeah. And the thing about it is Grand Designs, you'll get him when the pattern is good. If the pattern's bad, you get trapped in the corner. Or even there, Hindsight, I could have backed up and moved around that. I thought I'd have time to maybe go in front of it. Hindsight is terrible with those bosses because everything is avoidable. Everything is avoidable, but you don't know what you were supposed to do until after. How did movie go? Did you like them? The movies were great. Movie night was fantastic. Courtney and I drank too many beers. It was fun. Yeah, Heine's site. Again, Surreal. Well, Surreal, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Feel free to show everybody your nuts. Unless you don't want to. I understand. Ooh, more. Yeah, for those that don't know, tier 3 subscribers on the channel, we do a movie night. Not as often as we'd like to. Try to do about once a month. We do a movie night where we all get together and watch movies, drink beer, eat snacks. It's more like Mystery Science Theater. We talk throughout the movie and talk about the good things, the bad things, and you never know what we're gonna. It's just hanging out watching a movie. Yesterday we did a movie marathon. We watched all 4 John Wick movies. Only the cool kids allowed. Yeah, only the tier 3s. Well, we didn't have too many beers. We had the right amount of beers. But there's a consequence to pay sometimes. Hype Train? What is this? The Wheel? The Wheel with 31 months. Where are all these subs coming in from? That was very nice. I gotta fix the some of the alerts on the stream. I haven't done anything since they switched to ooh, nice bloobs. Since I switched from Streamlabs. One is actually too many, but once you've had the first one, you may as well go for a full dozen to practice the 12 beer strats. So, Courtney did have a dozen. I only had 10. Which 10 is too many. You guys realize we started at noon, and I think the stream ended at 10. So it was 10 hours. So it was about a beer an hour. I don't go in here yet. I gotta go back. About a beer an hour. Surreal, you get nothing. Enjoy your nothing. Enjoy it. Slack is slacking on the 12 beer strats. I know. What am I gonna do? Beep, bop, boop. You need all 8 pieces to beat the game. I know. Dang, didn't get the emote. What emote? Oh, you guys are trying to ring it. Stinking ringers. Gotta be careful. If I see it, I'll look. No clock? Jeez, Tina. Tina's being a little bit of a liar. Oops. Ooh. Man, I don't need these. I don't know. Check to see if the daily bits work. They should work. Almost swung too early. Yeah, look, 100. See? Coding is flawless. From the hip. Tony, I beat Mega Man 2 all the way through on the first try. Tony, congratulations. I don't know if I've ever beaten Mega Man 2. Oh, you said something. I wanted to thank you for rekindling my love of the NES. Went out with my son this weekend and bought an NES control deck. What's an NES control deck? Are you talking about just the console itself? Do you think when your kids grow up, you'll change your stream times? Yes. Yes. My stream times have modified. The reason I'm streaming now is because my kids are all in school. I don't know what it'll be, but what I mean is my stream times may change over the years as my kids get older and as my life changes. I'll still be playing this game. Okay, that strategy of shooting this spider, I do need to just walk straight down out of there. And then deal with the spider. Look at that. Yes, I knew. I did. I'm smart. Yep. Console and some classic Mega Man 2 and Double Dragon 2. Tony, great game, especially if you're playing with your kids. You're not going to get a much better co-op game than Double Dragon 2. Tony, you should also get Jackal. If you're playing with your kids, doing that Jackal run has reminded me how good a co-op game Jackal is. Jackal.
The first time you said it, why the hell would it be right the next 10 times?
Jackal. Another good one is, what's the ninja game?
Jackal. It's a jackal. It looks
It's a
like
jackal.
a jackal. Jackal. It's a jackal. Jackal. Hi.
I don't. Oh no! Get in my way. Yeah, win. We're safe here. Oh, God damn it! I don't like that. Sucks. Did it do all the things? Who was it? Sandman? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not sure I like that. Weeble of Doom, good morning, sir. You just missed the jump scare.
It's been almost a year.
It has been. Shinolia? Was it a random tape, too? It was a random tape? Oh, my gosh. What the hell is a Shinolia? Weeble of Doom? Sorry, I need a minute. I'm so glad I wasn't shooting those bats. I threw the controller out of my hands. Shinola. What the hell is a Shinola? Face burrito. Oh my gosh. I think that's the first time I've actually thrown the controller. Is the name of a lady. Oh. I'm trying to come to copes with that. I want to not have it. That was such a visceral reaction. What the hell is a visceral reaction? Is that a way of saying that was you got the shit scared out of you? Easiest would you rather ever? What was the would you rather? Never have ketchup of any kind. Oh yeah, this one's easy for me too. Well, Warlord Zen came up with it.
Yeah, it's all in yes.
Yeah, that's the first time we've had the actual the natural new jump scare, the ring. Turn around. I can only kill one of you. Ha ha ha! Got one. Yes, one. Yeah, I'm going mustard all day. I don't need ketchup in my life. We love Tim. Thank you so much for joining us for movie night yesterday. It was fantastic. Movie night was great.
Because I really love to.
Oh, a very intense response. Yeah, Midian. It sucked. Show me your clock. Hey, nice clock, man. Nice. I also hate mayo. I like mayo. Oh, I wanted to hit him with my bomb.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
It's true. Sure is. Why is that clock so consistent and others aren't? So Renegade, I don't know exactly in the way the code works how enemies determine whether they get drops from the hip. I think some enemies drop drops a little bit more consistently than others. I can even remember as a kid saying that those blobs, I called them money blobs, because they dropped things seemed more frequently than other things do. Now, I've never seen the code that determines the drop. I've never researched it enough to understand it. There is just this generic thing that says it's 40% of the time. And I don't know if each enemy it's 40%, like that drop is forced, but I just go off of what I've heard from the community. Random drops like that are, their likelihood is about 40%, but it works off of some kind of code. And from my experience, I would say that some enemies are probably higher than 40% and some enemies are lower. But instead of getting into the details that way, they just have this umbrella statement that says drops are 40%. At least that's how I understand it. All right, so now I know that the jump scares went off today, and the only one that can do jump scare now is the total bits, daily bits of 6666, mark of the dick, and then the emotes, so I can look for emotes. 830, you got a long ways to go. You got a long ways to go to get to 6666. 6. 3 of them is the mark of the beast. All right, here, let's focus here on this fight. Comes right at me again. Leave me alone. So Grand Designs, I used to collect keys as well, but remember, every room, like if you're going into a room with bats to kill the bats and get a key, that room's gonna hit you one day. It's almost guaranteed. 6666, the mark of the ginger. So that's the reason why I went to the key, because that key eliminates 6 rooms. And it gives you both the rooms that you have to go through. I find it worth it, I guess. It's a balance, because is it worth it? Probably not always, but sometimes it will be. So, the way that the code works, Midian, the dragon heads or anything else in this game that has random movement, all enemies. Bueller, hello? Hello, Bueller. No, EverDrive. Oh, thank the Lord. Let me show you quick. The way that the code creates movement in this game, enemies will move for a period of time before choosing the next direction that they move. And that direction is chose based off of what they call the target. So when we start the game,
What's happening?
I can actually use this ROM hack to show the target. Oops. What in the shit? Oops, right here. Show target. Maybe I have to click. Force show target. Boom. Yes. No. Show target. Boom. Yes. All right. You see it? So you see right now, you see this arrow that is right beside me? And now if we wait, it goes to me. Now the arrow is on top of me. You can see the arrow like in the upper left corner of my sprite. And then the arrow bounces to there. The target is going to randomly switch from you to what people that play Zelda 1 consider anti-link. And that's because as I move to the left, the target moves to the right. Now you see, let me move up here, there. So now you'll see the target on the path. I moved up, it moves down. I move left, it moves right. It is anti-link. It's the opposite of where we are.
Popsicle.
So that target is now on anti-link, which it doesn't actually exist, but the opposite of where I am. And now it is switched and it's up by me. Now it's back and now it's back. You see how it's hopping back and forth? It randomly moves back and forth between you and the opposite of you. So now it's there. If I move over, it's all the way on the opposite side of the screen. If I move back to the middle, it's in the middle with me. If I move down, now it's in the middle, but it's up. If I move to the right, it moves left. There it is over there. And it's jumping back and forth between me and anti-link. So enemies in this game choose their direction that they move based off of the target. Then they start to move that direction for a random amount of time until they decide to change directions. When they decide to change directions, which is random, they're gonna look for where the target is, which is also random, either me or the opposite of me. So movement in this game is very hard to track because they're either going after you or going after the opposite position of you. But when they decide, so if there was an enemy directly to the left of me and decided to go after the target, which was me, he's gonna walk towards me. And he walks towards me for a random amount of time before he chooses. He may walk for 4 tiles and then choose the direction again, and the target's still on me, so he continues to hunt me down. Or he could get 4 tiles towards me and the target is on the out, and he'll turn around and go the other way. So that head is fast and will either target you or can sit there and target the opposite side of the screen the entire time. So you can get a pattern where he leaves you alone the whole time because every time he chooses, he's choosing and it's on anti-link and he just circles around the opposite side of the screen. There's very few things that we can do. Speedrunners will do this. Why would a speedrunner do this? They want to be in the middle of the screen because whether the character chooses Link or chooses anti-Link, either way, it's in the middle of the screen. They can get enemies to come together. We want to be on the opposite side of the screen because we're hoping that enemies will chase the other way. So that boss fight, I want to stay over here, but if the enemy chases me, I want to move over maybe to the other side so that the enemy will chase the other way. The enemy just sucks. And that's why for Grand Designs, when I say I get the key so that I can avoid going into a room with bats, that's because if you get into a room with bats and there's 8 bats all randomly choosing directions, yes, you're going to be able to clear that room out without damage the majority of the time. But one time it's just gonna happen. One time 3 bats are just gonna swoop around you and freaking hit you. Midian, well, that's one of the things that I love to do on this stream is I love to break into how the games function. So ask those questions. I literally have the gift that says the more you know. Ask questions. If I don't know what the answer to something is, maybe someone in the stream does. If we all don't know, we'll figure it out. Game Breaker. Hi, honey. You're not celebrating March 10th, which is, Mario Day? No, I've never celebrated. Mario's not really my... Not that Mario's a bad game, but I don't care much about the Mario games. They're okay. But, like, I don't want to play Mario. I was talking about it earlier today and how it's important to as a live streamer to do what you want. Yeah, maybe there's a business side of it that says a lot of people are playing Mario and I could drive some traffic if I played Mario today. Nah. Mario's for stupid babies. No, Mario's a good game. I don't want to play it. It comes down to what you want to do and what you want to play. I want to get this challenge done is what I want to do. Ooh, almost. Oh, now you're making a fool out of me. It's almost perfect there. Tell Zero that Batman and the Ninja Turtles were in the same comic book. Okay. I want to finish this. Chompy Gliok, Grand Designs. This is where I disagree. I think that your biggest issue in this game is going to be the random hit. I think and that's what's mine as well. These ones here we can try to do, but I think that I'm not showing a lot of random hits because I'm showing a lot of getting hit by random things. I did it wrong again. Oh, come on. Moving Chompy early is causing more resets now because I can't remember that I killed Chompy and then go get the raft. That's all right. It's going to take a whole stream for that to sit in. But one of the reasons Zero or Grand Designs that I don't take those random hits is because I've got everything manipulated so much. If you're not doing that, I'm only going to be able to assume that you will take more of those random hits than I do. Maybe I'm wrong. I did 0 manip on my practice run. How many hits did you take just randomly in the overworld? Or just like in screens? Just curious. Or maybe you didn't keep track. Believe it or not, very few. Yeah, but you still took some. What I mean is the random hits you almost can't practice for. There's not a lot of them, but oh man, I tell you what, I'm so curious to watch you run it because your play style is different. Maybe you won't. I don't know. Only time will tell. You'll just have to start doing some runs and see. I don't need that key. Like one of those red digger things. Yeah. Wizrobe game down before trying to do a full run. Yeah. Wizrobes are rough. They're rough for me and I manipulate them. In a sense, Grand Designs and I play games so radically different. That's why it'll be fun. If you guys enjoy watching me play this game and trying to figure out the game, you'll probably find it interesting and enjoy watching Grand Designs because his gameplay is going to be so different. We're going to be playing the same game but with a very different approach. Oh my gosh, stop it! All right, remember. Why, way too much unnatural skill. This game's gonna be hard for that. He just decided to go up. Those guy. Scootaloo. RR2? What's RR2? So, RAO, I used to always get the raft first. And then that boss is such a big reset. Last week on Friday, I believe it was Friday, we decided, what if we did the boss first? It saves having to go get the raft and come back. So it saves about 1 minute and 30 seconds on the reset. Maybe even closer to 2 minutes. I can get to the boss now in the first minute and a half of the game instead of 4 minutes. Now, I understand I'm forgetting a lot today. It's because I have muscle memory in for the old route. And yes, it's causing me to waste time right now, but I have to remember that it will save time once I it gets set in. You know what I mean? Because I could say, oh, I keep wasting time by not remembering the route. I need to go back to the old route. Now I'll probably forget the old route. So yeah, it's tricky sometimes. Oh yeah. You're doing Rescue Rangers too. But yeah, going here first, Ariel, you get right to the reset of the first reset in this game, which is the movement on this boss. If I went all the way and got the raft and then had that happen, I lost 2 minutes. Sometimes you're much so you're not playing for speed, you're playing to get the run quickly. Yeah. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yes, Ariel, my goal is to get a no damage playthrough of Zelda as fast as I can. Not beat it as fast as I can, but get the actual completed playthrough done, Peenberg, as quick as I possibly can. And this game is turned out to be potentially the hardest one that I've done in the amount of random bullshit that can happen to you. So much of this game requires skill. And I will be one of the first ones to admit that I don't develop skill for a game. That's not my goal. Is to try to make the game easier rather than get better at it. This game is requiring me to get better, and I'm not I'm not someone that is particularly good or great at, video games. This game doesn't give me the ability to guarantee. I don't have 12 beer strats. One of my favorite things to do is develop strategies that I can do after drinking 12 beers. Most of the rooms in this game don't have those. A room like this, these guys all move randomly. You can get hit there. These guys, when they bust apart, they fly random directions. You can be safe for the most part. You'll see I reset rooms, and that's to the best chance that we have for Chompy, the boss here, is if he starts in the upper corner. So I'm literally starting I'm resetting rooms to manipulate spawns to put the boss in the same spot each time. You beat Ninja Gaiden on your first run of the day. You got this? I did, yeah. Ario, did you know that I went through the other 2 Ninja Gaiden games as well? This game's much harder to beat without damage than Ninja Gaiden. Much harder to beat without damage. Ninja Gaiden has one thing in it that some people will never be able to do. That's the main difference. The head kill in Ninja Gaiden, the mash is fast enough that you may not be able to do it. This game doesn't have any of that, but has an hour's worth of shit. So right there, we've already had 2 resets. 2 resets to Chompy. I didn't know that. I'll have to check. Yeah, so Ario, I finished up because there's a new 2D Ninja Gaiden game coming out this summer, and I wanted to have the trilogy on the NES done before that game came out. I'm going to play that when it comes out. The other two Ninja Gaiden games are easy because they're just very, very routable. So in Ninja Gaiden 2, I beat it without damage in 4 days. I think it took me 4 days, or maybe it was 5 days. The challenge was to do it in less than a week. I think I did it early on day 5 or something like that. Can't quite remember. And when I beat Ninja Gaiden 2, I had a run without damage to the final boss where I got hit. The next run was no damage to the final boss where I got hit. The next run was no damage through the whole game. So I made it to the final boss without damage 3 times in a row. The game is so predictable and it's so well routed that it made it night and day easier than the first one. And then the third one was probably the easiest of all of them. They're hard when you don't know what to do, but in Ninja Gaiden, knowledge is power. Once you know where things are and what to do when certain things happen, the game becomes just execution and memorization. I'm good at memorization. I'm terrible at reaction. Not good at it. This is why I hesitate. You got it, Grand Designs. This is why I'm doing Chompy. The very first thing I do is this fight. There's no way you can react to it. That boss can change direction at any time. There is no way to react to the boss's movement. You go in there, I've put him in the top left corner, so I have the best chance to hit him with a bomb. And then when that bomb's blowing up, if it doesn't look like I'm gonna hit him, I try doing a second bomb. So let's see, he goes straight down, second bomb. That was great fight, great fight. Not gonna happen all the time. Yeah, you would. If we could take our gameplay styles, yeah. Oh, I stepped in the can of Sir Slomalong, ding bong. Terrible. That's stinky fish in a can. So right now I have the first one of these dark nuts that I kill has a chance of dropping a clock. But it didn't. The chance is there though. I do that because this room, I mean, dark nuts are never safe. This is the hardest dark nut room in the game because we're doing it with the wooden sword. But if we wanted the blue sword, and this is what Grand Designs is talking about, if we wanted the blue sword, it would take us another 4 minutes.
Hey, Fat Lard, come get some dinner.
It would take us another 4 minutes to get the blue sword before doing that Chompy fight. And then you reset. That's what I did initially. That's why I've been doing this game for over a year, on and off, is because for the first 6 months or 7 months of playing this, I was doing blue sword first. And I bet you I wasted a week, a solid week straight of resetting Chompy because I was doing, you know, X amount before. Well, actually, at the beginning, Grand Designs, I did everything in order. I did blue sword, then I did 1 and 2, and then I did Chompy 25 minutes in. That's how I started. That's the reason why this challenge has taken so long, because for the first 7 months, I was doing 25 minutes before Chompy. Now I'm doing 1 minute and 30 seconds because he sucks that bad. My thought at the beginning, Grand Designs, is it would be cool to do the palaces in order.
Ben.
I shook that off after way too much wasted time.
Stay a while and listen.
How about new?
Ario says, I've got a low percent. Hold on. I'm going directly down. There we go. You've got a low percent in Ninja Gaiden 1. You know what it's like. Yeah, when you know, right? But Ninja Gaiden, Ario, Ninja Gaiden's got Hammer Bros. Has that randomness that the other two don't have. The other two Ninja Gaidens have no RNG. So when you memorize, you can say, this is what's going to happen here. The only thing that makes 2 still a little bit difficult is 2 has some boss fights that are kind of hard to do consistently. Boss fights in 2 make 2 still challenging. 3 is routable, it's consistent, and it has the easiest boss fights in all of the games. I would say difficulty-wise, easiest is 3, then is 2, and then is 1. So they get easier as the games go. The levels in 2 were probably easier to route, but the boss fights were a little bit harder. So I think that the boss fights in 2 give it a little edge over 3, making 3 the easiest. There was not all the boss fights in 3 are just free. These bats are being jerks. You hate the flying ninjas more than the Hammer Bros? Yeah, but the flying ninjas are at least predictable. Well, not 100%, but I found the flying ninjas to be more predictable and easier to avoid. Like when I was doing no damage through there, I never worried about getting hit by the jetpack ninjas. But I had to take special care. I had to take special care for them, but also for, I want to kill only one of these guys. How about you? Thank you. I had to take special care for the jetpack ninjas, but mainly Hammer Bros. But that's no damage. That's different than just, playing through the game. I still can't remember what strats I came out. Oh, really? That's funny. Ugly Owl come up with some great strategy in a game and then went to bed, woke up the next day thinking, oh, that strategy was great. And now I can't remember what he did. Jetpacks are manipulatable. Yeah, but they're still, so the jetpack ninjas though are more, you have to be more precise. Hey, no life, thank you for the 100 bits. You have to be a little bit more precise with your movement to guarantee you'll get the same ones at the same level. Because, like, for example, they spawn based off of your height. So if you jump in a spot a little bit different, it's going to spawn a little higher. And when he throws his shuriken, it's going to be a little bit higher. As long as you are doing the same thing, then, yeah, you're going to get the same movement out of them. But they're just a little bit more precise as opposed to walking forward and getting a dog that spawns in front of you at this moment, or a bat that spawns here and moves here. It's the ninjas are just a little harder, I think, to do that. So this is Juan Jeremy. He's known to have a giant fat clock. Oh, Juan, you liar. I hate him. Ooh, bomb? Oh, yeah. Oh, I wasn't actually... I needed to kill these guys first and then kill them. Oh. I mean, I don't know if a bomb drop is a smart idea there. I should still have enough coins. It's a bad day. It's been a bad day for clock drops as well. From the hip. Missed it. I know, Arno, isn't he? Don't drink and deep dive is the real lesson. Yeah, unless it's coffee. I've had some really good, really good sessions of routing at 3, 4 in the morning with a cup of coffee. I've had 0 good sessions routing drinking. 0. Yeah, and Ian, the only difference is yeah, I mean, I've already got enough because I've got this coin here, yeah. So I don't need to. The other route, I was forcing exactly the right amount of coins, so that was the difference. So we've had 2 runs get to the asshole miner here. And right now, we've reset enough that I almost want to say it's not, I don't know. You reset enough times, and now there's going to be more pressure on the one run that doesn't reset here. All right, he's chasing after the other side. Free fight. Sometimes they're free. Sometimes they're not. With drunk routing, I don't play games good while I'm drinking, so I don't want to do that. Let's go! I'm completely content not being good at drunk routing. Like super content. What do you do about the pressure? So I try to mitigate it a couple different ways. One way that I found is good is constant playing. The more you get to an area of a game without damage, the less it wears on you. Because, all right, I've been here before. We've done this before. We've blah, blah, blah. Like those are things that help is it's always going to be more nerve-wracking the first time you get somewhere without damage. So that's one way that helps. That's the difficulty that comes in a long run. Because a long run that resets early, I haven't been past 8 in 3 or 4 days. If we get this run past 8, I'm going to be nervous. I haven't been there in a while. And I know that the cost of getting past 8 was 3 or 4 days. Now I think about it and I'm going, if I get hit, it's going to cost me 3 or 4 days. That sucks. It sucks to have that build up to it. And there's really not a whole lot you can do about that. I think these guys are in the middle now. All right, where's the fast one? You and you. And now... Squeeze me! Nice bloobs. Once you've got there a few times, getting there again seems less mystical and frightening. Zero, you're absolutely right. The problem with this is when you do the math, when I do the math in my head that says, yes, I've been here before, but the consequence of getting hit now is so much greater time-wise, the pressure comes back. So when you're having a day that's going good and you're getting past certain parts of the game a lot, the pressure is not near as bad. I don't need the bombs. So when I start the day off and I get 3 runs in a row that exit Palace 4, I feel good, and I'm not too. I didn't get the right input there, and I'm feeling good about it. And then it doesn't feel so bad. But when it takes, I don't need that really. It's already 11 o'clock. You know, it's taking me 2 hours to get out of Palace 4. So my brain says, if I get hit now, it's going to cost me 2 hours. Not a big deal. Yeah, Zero, one of the most nervous I've been in any playthrough was fighting Ganon in Link to the Past. It was a 2 hour and 40-minute playthrough or something like that, or it was 2.5 hours. I can't remember what it was. That I couldn't feel my fingers. Like, I was so nervous, and it was because I knew that if I got hit there for whatever reason, I have to do it all over again. And that was a hard thing to deal with. And this is a spot here, so you'll see me going in and out of this room to kill these guys. I can't even imagine someone going through here and just naturally fighting these guys without manipulating. I'm a wussy here. You can go through here and manipulate these guys and have an idea of where they start, get a couple kills in early or something like that. But I do it that way because I can't imagine not manipulating it and going in there and relying on my reaction alone. Which part was the hardest in A Link to the Past? Oh, Game Breaker. The game is free after the first, half hour. Once you get past the rocks, Moldworm, we call it a Moldworm. It's Moldorm. Moldorm, the spinning thing for the third pendant before going to Dark World, that's a bit of a reset. But the getting into the mountain with the random rocks that fell when you talk to the guy who's walking real slow and shit like that, that is the reset point. Once you're done with that, there's no reason to get hit again. It's all fairly straightforward execution. These guys will be here, this guy will be here, you can run here. You know, this boss, the sand boss that comes out as his shots go this way. I mean, everything is in your control. You just have to remember everything and do all of the things. Is your biggest heartbreak really the Dark Link one? I've had some big ones, Renegade. That Dark Link one is always going to stand out. That was the last hit. That was a completely no damage playthrough of that game where I got hit the last possible place you could possibly get hit. I don't know if there's... That was rough. Getting shrimped by after the demon kill on a Ninja Gaiden run was hard too. You know, getting that impossible Ninja Gaiden kill and then having a shrimp hit you that is unavoidable, that was rough. No, I picked up the heart container, didn't I?
You! Look! Ha! Up here! Up here! Up here!
I walked out to it. No, I didn't. Damn it, who did that? Who said that? J-Guard. No worries, no worries, no worries. But now my spawns are off because I went back in there. Hopefully they're not bad. I can reset them at 2. It's not a big deal. We don't have to shame J-Guard too much. I mean, a little shame would probably be okay. Just a little shame for J-Guard.
Joker's back in town.
Not in a good spot there. I deserve it. You do. Ah!
Let the good times roll.
Yeah, Ario, there's a no damage category for this game, but it doesn't avoid bubble hits. I'll do another run. I'm not done yet. What's up, Matt? Yeah, and it uses glitches, so there's a lot of rooms, you know, you can screen scroll through rooms to avoid enemies. You can block clip to not have to kill enemies in rooms. The game is quite different that way. And one of the most troubling parts of the game is not getting hit by bubbles as well. That one is on me. You feel great, Shane. That is absolutely on J-Guard. For sure. J-Guard.
Eat it, stupid, and feel the shame.
Yep. Feel the shame. Have you ever noticed that if you write -4 degrees, it kind of looks like a guy sitting down and taking a poop? I notice it now. Oh, it's funny. It made me cackle. No life. I needed that. Thank you. Yeah, he's leaning forward, just shitting. That's so funny. Trying to do a no shield green tunic, only boss hearts, and no fairy run. Where I need that fairy. Mothra? Oh, you're doing Link to the Past. Trying to do a no shield green tunic. Yeah, I'd never be able to unsee that now. No life, we've changed us all. Now we're ready for the next. You've changed us all. We're all different people now. You've given us something that we can't unsee and we will never get back. In a good way. In a good way. Coffee. I need a coffee. Let's see if this is tracking well. So 666 bits turns into 732, 832. A VHS tape. I don't know if I can make that one HD Flex. 832. So it's keeping track of bits correctly. If you type daily bits in, you can see the amount of bits that have come in throughout the day. One of the ways that jump scare will be set off is if the daily bits ever hit 666. 6666 exactly. Holy shit. Brush your teeth! The best Zelda game is the one that came out when you were 12. Oh, I see the theory on that, RAO. So everyone's favorite Zelda game will be the game that came out when they were 12. That's not 100% for me, though. I still think that Link to the Past is my, Adventure of Link. Holy cow, Jagard, shame on you! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 bits from Jagard. Great shame. Oh, thank you so much, Jagard. It's all right. It really wasn't your fault. I mean, it was, but it really wasn't. Actually, no, it was your fault. Let's see if it worked. Oh, it works perfectly. I am a genius. So, Jagard, it was your fault, but it's okay. It's worth it to me to have you helping because Jagard is one of the more helpful people in chat, always doing commands right, always doing things and stuff with other stuff and things. So it's worth it. It's worth it. So Jamich, you prefer Link's Awakening? So I prefer Legend or The Adventure of Link over Link's Awakening, but Link's Awakening would be my 12-year-old game. Grand Designs, random spear beside level 2, those spears where I was going into Arby's. So I went up to turn. I've got a spear guy here. I went up to turn to burn the bush and I got half gridded. So I went up a half a tile higher through the fire and couldn't block it because I was a half tile and the guy threw a spear. So all of the things that had to go into that, I got gridded by a half tile. That guy was in that exact position throwing at the exact time I went to throw fire. I don't know if I've taken a hit there before. I may never take a hit there again. That's the shit that happens in this run. Not true, my top game. So Lock and Kane, I'm sure the RAO's statement holds weight on the average. I would say on the average, when people say their favorite Zelda game, it's probably because you're very impressionable at 12 with video games. I could see that for a lot of people, that one that came out around that time, 10 to 14 or whatever, tends to probably be their favorite Zelda game. Grand Designs, how old were you when Link to the Past came out? You were 10. Like I said, it holds weight. It's not always going to be true, but I feel like the statement's sound, though. I need coffee. I got the Zelda 2 Game & Watch. It was a fun playthrough on the small screen. I didn't know they had a Zelda 2. I have a original Game & Watch. Oh, Great Designs, that makes sense for sure. I beat Link Between Worlds in my 30s, and it is my favorite. Really? I've never played Link Between Worlds. Dynasty, right? Dynasty? Am I saying that right? Oh, I love it when I figure out someone's handle puzzle. Everyone's got handle puzzles now. They have to spell everything all weird. I have to get coffee. I'll be right back, everybody. Let me get a coffee. I'll be back in 37 seconds. Well, he's not supposed to walk all the way over here, though. Yeah, fine. Go this way. You see how short that boomerang was? You see how far he threw it? See how short that was? That last one that he threw that hit me went a lot farther than that. So, do they have... That Gordilla can... Stupid idiot. Blow off, fish. And then we wait here for the shark. Double piss. We wax him. And now he's stuck forever in eternal disgrace. Stop stabbing me in my butthole. That's my least favorite place to be stabbed. Look at this. Knife to see you. I feel like, did I get a hit there? Did I get hit right there, guys? Will someone view the footage?
Oh, yeah.
Could someone play that back?
On the damage list today, Flash.
Trails, thank you for the GL and welcome. Also, thank you for the... So that's great that we have that. Ready?
Everyone, please help in welcoming our newest Creed at Tsunami 2069 to the official Creed Club. Fucking wow, fucking receive, keep going, fucking boobs pooped.
Oh, Sassy, adding the fugging is great. And I don't go down there yet. Now I go down. They're good. I mean, I've been told before, stop sucking. It was broken. That's happened before too when Jaws is playing. That's something to do with my code being broken. You know? It was when Jaws popped up. Oh, because it's the Dove Jaws thing. Oh, yeah, cool. Cool, all right. Hey, guys, I have to pee. Oh, what a battle. What a battle. What a great day to be. Thank you for the gift subs. So I am a retro streamer on Twitch. I do speedruns, but I also do damage-less challenges or flawless challenges. I like to play old retro games, old NES games, and old Super Nintendo games. I like to try to beat them without taking a world without a single Linda. They will try, but they'll die in a way of violations. That's the sound of the boost. So basically, oh crap, that's not good. That's all right. I'll just... Oh, no, it's over. That's my fault, guys. Well, the run was never going to make... Remember either, you got first try glitch, and then do you use the power up?
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house?
Or do you just get the refill and the grind at once? Did you see that? What a jerk.
Do me a favor. Don't disturb my friend.
Okay, that's what I gotta not do. Like, you know, when I want to stick my nose up near and be like, coffee. I feel like I would want to crack a whip and she would dance. So dumb. I love this game. I don't know why I think that. I'm just telling you the first thing that comes into my head. That looked like it hurt. I don't remember that. It looked like it hurt though. Exactly 37 seconds if you're wondering how long I was gone. I timed it. We built Bot City. Scooping the poop. So when are you going to do? I'm doing actual runs now. When are you going to start doing actual runs and finally clear this freaking game? Stop slacking. I'm never gonna stop slacking. But like right now, these are real runs. I've got this is on the real cart. You were in high school when Z1 came out? Holy moly, Ian. Holy shit. Try not to get dust everywhere from your dusty old body. Yeah. Ancient. You probably can read Egyptian hieroglyphs. Early bloobs. He can definitely write in cursive. Do long division. Hey, I can write in cursive and do long division. Yeah, suck it, Chompy. Oh, Chompy, you meanie! Yeah. Watch out for that can of Surslamo. You speak in cursive? Wow. These guys, it's time. Will you please?
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Haha, yeah, okay, just gotta touch it. I just gotta put my hands on it. Wow, as soon as I put my hands on that guy's clock, I felt invincible.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
We're children. We're children. I may be 41 years old, but I speak 12-year-old fluently. From there. Okay. French people speak in cursive, that's just science. Raspinol, shouldn't we be eating a face burrito moderately soon? Hello, Tina. Okay, good. I just didn't want to miss it. Artie, you miss? This is your first time, Artie, throwing tomatoes? What are you, first time? You throw underhand, Artie? What was it? You probably just throw an underhand. Oh, come on. So you're not even trying. Don't make me get out my umbrella. Softball pitch. Joker. Joker, why don't you have your drunk foo run in yet? Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, can I just take a second right now? Can we just have a break? A little pause? That was a good one. That one was good, Blitzbenzo. Right when I was about ready to tell you to put your hip into it, you did. Good job. It's about time you listen. So, I was getting things ready. Okay, so, but I want everyone else to listen. Drunk Fu, otherwise known as the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament, is a tournament that we have. We started it last year. We're having another one this year, where the contestants do races, one-on-one races of the game Kung Fu, which is a really easy game to learn to play through. You don't have to be super fast at it. The idea is the race starts when both racers open a beer and chug a beer. Then they play through the game Kung Fu and it ends when they finish. And it is a bracket-style tournament. Now, your submissions for your qualifying time are open till the end of the month. All you need to do, chug a beer, play through Kung Fu, and you can be into the tournament. We've only got 3 of us with submissions now. So do that. That's it. I think I covered it all. I can't tell you how much fun it is. It's the most fun you'll probably will ever have in your entire life.
We can't stop here.
So,
it's bad country.
If you do not do it, then you don't like fun and should feel great shame. It's not hard to do. It's not serious. Just do eat. See you all Monday. What's Monday right now? What's been zero? It's Monday right now. You seeing us now? Gearloop, are you going to get your time in? But I don't drink and I suck at Kung Fu. Well, sucking at Kung Fu, the not drinking part, that's kind of a deal breaker. Like, I mean, we don't call it the sober Kung Fu championship of not drinking sober. So that not drinking is a problem. You don't have to be good at Kung Fu. Oh, okay, I see it, but you'll be rooting. But I'll chug beers. You gotta, yeah, you'll have to have a stream set up. All right, Juan, let's see it. Juan's been very elusive with this. There it is! Wow. I told you Juan Jeremy had a huge clock. I say that all the time. I'm always telling people that.
Oh, it's two.
Give me $5.
It's two.
That's right. I'm always telling people about Juan's clock. Always. From the hit. Oh. Cocaine foo? No, thank you. Yeah, if you want to do crack, you can, but you will also have to drink beer. Some races, it's considered a performance-enhancing drug. We don't mind. I like how we... Yeah, if you want to do performance-enhancing drugs, that's fine. We don't mind. We don't mind. Jagar done it? No, I'm good. Do I have to be on camera the whole run or just when chugging? I mean... Yeah, you're gonna have to be. I mean, I guess you don't. I'm gonna say yes, but like, maybe you could like say, there's a like, why would you be on camera for just the chug and then not after that? Like, what? Why? Artie. Dick. Got him. Oh, just have it for the people. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to be on. I mean, the whole idea is it's a fun tournament. You got to be on camera the whole time. You don't like being on camera. Okay. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to do the drunk food thing. You don't need OBS lessons. OBS is just extremely simple. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just asking. It's not a long time. No, most runs are less than 5 minutes. Now, if you do good, Artie, like, if you do good and you're winning, because, like, the first round, if you survive, you'll be in the second round and the third round and stuff. So there'll be multiple runs. But every time you do a run, you have to chug a beer, so you'll care less. That's nice. You won't get more nervous as the tournament goes on. I'll guarantee you that. I think that might be one of the things they stopped doing, but I have no idea. Who stopped doing? What stopped doing? Oh, long division? I don't know. I think anymore they just use ChatGPT for everything. They just tell kids how to make a computer do it for them. I was born playing NES. My older brother of 8 years had a Nintendo when it came out. Guilty of being right. Sounds like me. I was a younger brother that watched his older brothers play Nintendo the majority of the time. And now people have to watch me play. I get the last laugh. Yeah. Now I've got the controller. Right? And I didn't even have to tell Mom to... Mom, they're not letting me play. You know what I mean? I was that little brother that told Mom on you because I wanted to play the Nintendo. Saw that coming. Joke's on you, Slack. We choose to be here. Oh, okay. Hadouken! Oh, he dodged it. I got the first one, though. I think these are cocaine spiders. Coke spiders. When Ganon was choosing his arsenal of evil ones to help defend him and get the Triforce pieces, smart move, Ganon. Coke spiders. Smart move. This looks like a butt. Raspinall. No, we're not losers. We're awesome. The damn Nintendo. He called it the Nintendo. I have some mango cider that are like 8.4 ABV. Would chug one of those count? Or does it have to be beer? So, No Life, we have made some exceptions. You have, I believe, the as long as it's an alcoholic beverage and it is of the right size, we will count it. But you get a point deduction for not being carbonated. There's just a time penalty for not being carbonated. Carbonated beverages are harder to drink. Well, for most people anyways. I can't remember if it's like a 2-second. It's basically it doesn't mean anything. Cider should be carbonated. It depends. Some of it's not. Taking a shot of whiskey should count. Nope. But if you want to do like a shot of Jameson in a Guinness, that would count. Oh, the difficulty of drinking, it is part of it. The time. I don't know if I reset this room or not. Did I leave this room and come back in? What about 12 ounces of whiskey? Did I reset this room? Can somebody help me in chat? Did I leave this room to the right and come back in? Yeah, a little too rough. Yeah, no, Artie, you don't... drinking Steel Reserve is not going to get you any extra. You went to the right once, I think. Yeah, good. Okay, great. So this guy will die right here. Yep, you were right, I did. 0 to 14, savior of the day.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
You did a 5-second pre-poured 16-ounce Guinness for laughs. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You can then game over. You can pour your drink into a glass, but the time that it takes to pour is part of your... before your timer starts, your container needs to be sealed. Whatever you're drinking. Whether it's a bottle, whether it's a can, it has to be unopened when you start the timer. Then you can open it and pour it into an old boot. I don't give a shit what you do after that. If you want to drink it from a glass and you want to pour it into a glass, you can do that. I beat Ninja Gaiden left hand only Wii nunchucks and called it Mikey %. Well, as long as it wasn't Raph, he sucks. I gotta bring back, so I drink PBR. That's what I drink for the drunk food tournament. I drink PBR, and I like to display my fallen foes, the beer, in my beer helmet. Yeah, I wear a beer helmet to put the fallen beers in. They just stack them up there as a show of dominance. You know what I mean? Bottles are slower to chug, and you can shotgun a can. You can do beer-nados though. I've seen some incredibly fast beer-nados, which is where you oh, look at the size of that dude's fat clock. It's where you take a beer and you tip it all the way up and you spin it a couple times and create a vortex, and then you just open your throat and dump it into your stomach. Beer-nados. I would say a good beer-nado has a chance of being just as fast, if not faster, than someone shotgunning a beer. Yeah, but I mean, like, not everyone can do the beer-nado. Like, you have to be able to open the throat, you know? This is Arby's. They got meat here. But I'm not. Yeah, the ugly owl finishing move is the beer-nado. I can somewhat beer-nado water. It's the CO2 that gets me. I've got tonsils though, and I can do it with them. I don't understand why no tonsils. Bite the side of a can like a vampire. Oh. Make a carb or something. You know, I don't know exactly how the vortex works. But like if you take a bottle and tip it upside down and it's going and it's glugging air into it, it goes slow. But if you take a bottle, spin it upside, like you feel it with the water, spin it upside down and spin it like that and get a vortex, it pours right out. Similar to putting like a straw in it or something like that. I used to chug Coca-Cola for fun. The carbonation, yeah. Joker, can you make yourself burp? Can you go, like you bring air in? That's what I do. When you go to bring air in, that's opening your throat for the air to go in. Just do that, only pour water in. That's the way that I do it. This is a weird conversation to have on the internet with your internet friends. How do you open your throat? Oh shit, I'm confused. Here we go. I'm fine. Excuse me, sir, do you have a fat clock inside of you? You do! No way. Wow. Thank you, I will try that. Do it in small glass. So what I did, Joker, is you take a little bit of water, you put it in your mouth, like, and just hold it like in your tongue or in your mouth or whatever, and then do that sound where you're gonna do to bring air in for a burp. You know, they bring the air in, and then tip your head back, and when you do that, let that little bit of water in your mouth go in, and you'll be like, oh, when I do that, water goes in. You know what I mean? And then you just do it with a little bit more and a little bit more water and get used to that feeling. It feels odd because you feel like you're gonna drown and die. And, you know, that's that, and nobody wants that. So your body's like, fucking quit it. But you're like, no, I'll do it anyways because I want to be able to chug beer with my friends. You know what I mean? I just know it gets you wasted quick. Hear him burp from like 4 houses down. It was awesome. Have you done any performance arts, theater, etc., vocal coach? No, guys, I have to take a quick break. I'm going to leave this on for sake of the video. I feel like someone just pulled in. Give me 1 second. Okay. This way we know that the game is still the game, and this is the game. Have you ever done any performance arts, theater, etc., vocal coaching? So, Artie, I have done, I'm a juggler. I know. It's not exactly what you were thinking I was going to say, but that would be performance arts. I also, for a long time, did magic. I'm such an idiot. Oh my gosh. I am as nerd can be. You don't get any more nerd than that. I moved out of high school. I moved to Rochester, New York to do street magic and did magic for a while in like coffee shops and whatnot. And then for a while in my early 20s, I was developing a juggling routine and had plans of potentially doing, performing on the ships, cruise liners, stuff like that. This is all true. It's all true. We're learning. So, performing juggling was a big thing, but also I was doing competitive juggling. So there's a niche group, kind of like competitive Nintendo games, where people try to juggle and go for records in like the most objects. So it's called numbers juggling, or trying to juggle as many items as you can. The record now is pretty crazy. I think it's 13, like juggling balls, it's like 13. When I was juggling, I was working on 10 and the record was 12. But this was a long time ago in a land far, far away. Oh, get blown! Great blowjob. I don't like this guy being here. Look at that. Oh, missed him. Any other things you guys want to know about my weirdness when I was a kid being weird? Ha-ha! Magic the Gathering. No, I didn't do, I did magic tricks. I was a big card manipulation, street magic, studied a lot of David Blaine's magic tricks and stuff. You know, the real cool stuff. Oh no! You weren't supposed to do that. Anyway. Oh, jugglers for sure. You have to have a mop guy. For sure. Mm-mm-mm. Can you still do magic tricks? I can, but I've forgotten much of it. I still juggle more than I do the magic tricks. Magic tricks take constant practice to keep up with. They're much, I mean, not only remembering how to do them, but remembering the movements, what you say, getting people's attention different places. It's all very important. And if you don't keep practice with it, then you suck. I still do magic tricks for my kids and stuff, but they're stupid kids. They're easy to fool. You can't candle the bush. Yes, I can. Yeah, 50% of magic is managing your audience. 100%. Yeah. It's more than that. It's more than that. Oh, it would be cool, but see, I wish I was the one that came up with Ninja Vanish. But that was That's the thing I'm most jealous of for Retro Runner. Ninja Vanish is such a good one. The one thing that he doesn't do that I would do is I would 100% play the soundbite from the original Ninja Turtles. What's his name? Goes, Ninja Vanish. You know, that guy with that voice that everyone remembers. I'm sure I'm not doing good, but you know what I'm talking about. That guy, Shredder's right-hand man. That guy. Tatsu, was that his name? Yeah, you have to do that. My favorite is when his OBS misbehaves and he ninja vanishes, but he's still right there. I could saw a woman in that, but I'm a taxidermist and not a magician. Did you give me your money? You did. Good for you. Good. So I don't know what my kill count is, but technically I could force a bomb in this room, I imagine. So I don't know which. I just picked up a 5 coin, so I think technically I could find my count there because I missed a bomb on the boss, so I'm a little bit low on bloobs. Maybe better to force a bomb. Ooh, it's the last. I think it's the last guy in here, maybe. Not sure. I don't like it. There we go. Double kill. This is my D. We were talking about the third Zelda name this morning. It was Butt City, Peenberg, and Dongtown. You got it. It was. Yeah. Yeah, it was Butt City, Peenberg, and Dongtown. See, Jagard, that's why you're worth the shame. You're worth the shame. For sure, 100%. Scoozy! Scoozy! Watch out for that burrito wrap. Forget it's like it's Dongtown. Well, that's what J-Jar just said. You didn't say that. It was J-Guard that said that. Zach. Scoozy. Scoozy me pardon. Banana peel. Shoot! Buckets are for pooping. I wonder what's on that VHS tape. It's probably gross. Yeah. So I don't know. It's completely my fault. I just didn't turn the right direction. I'm supposed to turn. Yeah. I'm gonna play a little bit and just see. That I'm not playing. That's it today. I'm supposed to turn to the right there while I wait for that bush. I didn't turn. Maybe I hit the button and I was half tiled, like, and it didn't turn. So if you're on a half a tile, like if I try to turn to the right now, he turns to the right. But if I'm on a half a tile, he'll like go down. See how I turn? So like right now, if I tap, like if I was here and I went to tap right, and he tapped right there. How about here? Went down. So it could have been I got the bush and I flicked the left button. And Grand Designs, that's part of this run that's frustrating, is like getting half tiled or pressing left to turn left, but he doesn't turn left. I do enjoy granola. You were facing down instead of towards the water. I bet you that I pressed left, but he didn't turn left. Because you just turn left, you've got the big shield. You turn left and he hits, you know what I mean? Like, so this is going to be rough here. If I get hit a bunch of times here, I don't think I'm going to continue. Yeah. Normally, I would just beam from the corner. Okay. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Never got to 8. Never got to 8. And there's no reason to take that hit. You just can't stay focused that long. Oops, nope. NES. Bam. Beep, bop, boop, boop. I'm not mad. So I played a little bit of Friday the 13th this weekend just because I just wanted to understand a little bit more. I understand enough about the game now that I could probably start doing runs. But Zero, I'm finding the start, like I think that meeting Jason on the pathways is I think I'm gonna fight him in cabins the whole time. All right, so Mark's on the other side, Pissy's there. So now I know where Pissy is and where Mark is, and I want Chrissy. So my goal now, and this is for people that don't know Friday the 13th, Jason is gonna start in one to three places. The first thing I need to do is protect people while getting the torch. So I need to go into, see there's we're gonna go small loop, big loop, and middle loop. So right now I'm on the middle loop. I'm the middle bigger loop there around, well, it's the lake loop. I guess there's the cave loop, the lake loop, and the outer loop. That's probably a better way to say it. So I'm on the lake loop. On the top of the lake loop, there's a big cabin. That's where I need to go. Oops. I forgot. Okay, so now Chrissy's even closer. It's even better. With a lot of waiting, and you'll have to deal with extra zombies. Which extra zombies is fine. So here's the big cabin. I need to kill 3. I don't know if I need a tool. I need that. We'll get the knife here. There. All right, so he's already attacking, which is good. So now I know that I'm in the lake loop on the left, and Jason is attacking right there. That means Jason is going to come up the outer loop on the right, go to the top, go down through the forest before getting into the lake loop. So he's on that path. It's kind of nice getting a Jason early. So now I can check to see if there's any other counselors on that path. There are not. So if counselors don't move, I can jump into here, Laura, old spaghetti hair, the nudes. I can jump in here, fight Jason off with Laura, move back to Chrissy, and then get the torch. I will have time to get the torch, and then in this case, I'll get the torch, leave, and then I'll go wait in front of the cabins, because the next thing that Jason will attack is the kids in the lake. So let's just see if that holds weight here. Go to Laura. We'll fight Jason. All right, so Jason's done with Laura. I think you're on the right track with doing both. So I don't know, Zero, unless there's something that I'm missing. When you're walking Jason down on the path, there's a couple things that happen. One thing, the spawning of the knives. And I guess I can get better at dodging them, but also it's Jason flying in when I'm not ready and getting a hit early on. Once Jason's on the screen and I've assessed the situation, I'm pretty okay with that. But it's when is he going to appear? And I'm often caught off guard. And then I have to reset a run. If I do cabins, I feel like I'm safe, almost guaranteed for everything. It's weird. So the only cabin fight I'm even worried about is the second day. Third day cabins is easy once you understand it. Is Jason's initial run on. So what I've considered doing is getting in front of Jason and waiting for him instead of chasing him. That's what I've considered doing, is I know where Jason will be and I can wait there, and then I know he always comes on the right side of the screen. So you can wait on the left side of the screen and then wait for zombies to turn around. It's a couple of the things that I've done. So right now we need to go back to Pissy. And we need to go left, past, and down. Okay, yep. So let's do this. Pissy goes out. We go left. We can still jump because we don't have the torch. We go down, we go left. We get a key in here. There's a good key. Up. I go back out just in case. Turn, there's our note. What? Oh, I didn't go in the cabin first. Got it. All right, let's load that back because I didn't go in the cabin first. My bad. Left. I thought I did it beforehand. Oops. Up. So you can set yourself up and be ready for them. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but like for the, yeah, let me get a little closer and I'll show you what we're going to work our way through this whole scenario. All right, out we go. Now we go left. Now we go down. There's a knife. Oh, I already have a key. Oh, no, I don't. That's fine. Up, 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 turn, note, take, leave, out, down, in, forward, turn, torch. All right, so now we've got the torch. I know, let me leave. I know that Jason went up the right side. I may actually meet him on the road here, but what I can do is I can stay ahead of him and get to the cabins. I know that the first cabin he's gonna go into is going to be, unless some of the counselors have moved, so I can go right here and check counselors. Chrissy, All right, so none of the counselors. I know that he's going to the kids first. So there's two options. I can wait on the path like we were just talking. So let's do that first. And just wait here. There he is. Oh, see, I jumped too soon. I can't chase him down. So now he's at the kids. Oh, I got him again. This is why I don't want to fight him here. So let me reset it to here. Day 1 can be tricky since the axe moves so slow. Day 2, I'm considering fighting him on the path for day 2. Day 2 path seems easier than day 1 path. Day 1 cabin's simple. So what I was saying before, this is what I would do. I wouldn't jump there. We get Buddy Crow. I know he's going to the kids. Wait here. Now I'm at the kids. I don't have to worry about anything. I just go there. Much safer strategy. Correct. And now I know when he leaves, he's going to go down around the bottom. So if I was smart, I would have checked to see if there's a counselor there. But even if he does, I know where he's going. So I can get myself into the next cabin. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and fight Jason. He actually could be here. Oops. He's not. All right. Boom, throw. Boom, throw. Boom. So, and this pattern, I found out this is absolutely a pattern. I mean, Jason is free the first day. The second day, like there's two patterns here. There's a pattern he'll do when he double chops that you can follow, and there's a pattern there where he doesn't double chop. That's simple. The second day, there's a fast pattern and a slow pattern. The third day is only a fast pattern, so you just do the fast pattern. That Mark was paralyzed in the movie, but he's the most athletic in the game. All right, so now we know that he's leaving the right. We got to go slow. Whoops, that's my bad. So I guess because it's at night, it would be better to get the buddy bird here. He's probably going to start attacking before I get there, but I have time. All right, we can go now. Whoops. So now he's going down around the bottom. And we could check to see where he's going to be next. Why didn't he attack Laura? Oh no, he went up. He went up. Okay, so he's going around the top. I forgot which loop we were on. So the next one he's going to attack is going to be this cabin here with Mark. So what I can do is I'll just go to the big cabin on the outer loop and wait there. Question 0. Can I get into a small... I can't wait in a cabin for him. As soon as I get into a cabin, I mean, you can't wait there. Yeah, he's going the cave route now. You can just run over to Mark and take the south part of the map to get there, since Jason isn't on the part of the map yet. Doesn't pass while you're in a cabin. Yeah, so go with Chrissy, continue around to the left, take the second down, get to the outer loop, go all the way around and get, and then wait by the cave entrance until Mark gets attacked. Yeah. So we go around, and now we can go slow. That's the forest. Outer loop. We're gonna get a bird soon. I'll go in and out of here to reset the bird. Oh, Jason. So we hit Jason here. Knife. Yeah. And that's my problem. Go up. Did I have room for it? So what I would probably do, so Zero, what I would do is safer. If I wait at the big cabin before the cave loop, I can get to any of the cabins on the cave loop from there once the attack happens. So going here again. I mean, I'll have time to get there now, but there's no reason why I can't wait here. He will eventually go into the cave loop. From here, it doesn't matter where he attacks in the cave loop, I can get there before they take damage. We're the big purple, unless they move. So like right now, I just wait until Mark gets attacked. Throw some fire on the ground. You can also switch the torch to Mark when you get to the cabin if you want to. Mark doesn't have item spawns yet, so you won't have to worry about knives. So I don't understand how that works. You can tell me more about that when we get there. So now we've got Mark, which he's this way, right? Yeah. What time does the timer need to be before the person starts taking damage? So what's the timer gotta be before Mark starts taking damage? So 40 seconds. So I was getting close to running out of time there. Okay. So you're saying if I pass, so now Mark has the thing, and I change to Mark. Each counselor has their own flag to tell the game whether or not to spawn items when you land after jumping. Since you only killed 3 zombies with Chrissy, Mark won't spawn items. I killed many more than 3 zombies with Chrissy. But if I'm walking around with Mark, I'm going to be killing zombies. If I kill enough zombies, then the drops will start again, right? Or are you saying now you just always jump zombies? You never kill them? I feel like there's... Because right now Mark has 0 kills and will have to kill 3 zombies before dropping an item. That was my fault. So that's the other pattern. He doesn't do it here. And he won't do it here. So now if I go here, I can see he's going to continue the loop. So if nobody changes, he's going back for the kids again. So I'll take Mark, I'll leave, go outer loop, and go back to the pond. I'll check in some of the small cabins as I go. Won't you land on zombies sometimes, though? I didn't want to do that. So now we can check to see if anybody's moved. He's going around the bottom cabin. So we're still good. Nobody's moved. It's the forest. Shit. See, that's what I'm worried about. And you'll have to kill, or can you jump the bird? We'll check again quick. Yeah, we're fine. So he's going to be attacking kids here really quickly. Which is fine, because the shit. That's why I'm killing. I'm not going to worry. I'm doing this. It's so much smarter. We go slow here. Kids are next. So now we're kids. Yeah, unless Chrissy moves over in the next, yeah. Should I just avoid zombies completely in my low percent run? I feel like avoiding zombies is great for speed. If I'm going for safety, I'm just gonna torch every zombie that's in front of me unless I'm fast enough before it spawns. All right, this is the quick one, so we get 1 torch. So now, I can't look because I'm in here. Go slow. See, that's the shit, is the zombies. My bad. Now he's gonna attack low here. I'm gonna check for counselors. Right there. So Debbie's the next one. So I'll go around and wait by the big cabin. Oh, I don't want to be Debbie. I don't want to be Chrissy either. I still got to be Mark. It's gonna take a while for him to get through the forest. We'll just wait here. Yeah, it may be better to always go Buddy Crow. So either he's gonna go Debbie, or he's gonna run into me. One of the two. So there's Debbie. So there's day 1 of cabin fights. I'm torn, Zero, because I feel like I could do much faster, but one reset makes it not, because if I can do consistent, like if I do what I'm doing right now, I probably will never get hit in the first day. But if I do road fights, I'm gonna have to reset and get the candle a bunch because of the random shit. So I'm not sure yet. That's where night and dusk get really tough. The zombies are much bigger threat. But they aren't if you stay on your feet and you're not worried about trying to catch him and stuff. A lot slower, but a lot safer. Right. So now Mark is here, and I know where Jason was last, so I can say, all right, Debbie and Mark are in the same spot. Jason is going to, unless people move, he's going through the forest. He's going to come here after Paul. So I can go low route around and wait by the right side of the cabins, do Paul, and then do the kids. Yeah. We'll go here by the entrance to the lake. Yep. If Paul moves, we fight Jason on the path. But if Paul doesn't move, so it's all about preference there and which edge of the sword you want. So for me, remember, Zero, it's not about completing the run faster. It's about the chances of completing the run, period. And right now, I believe my chances are much greater just doing this. Uh-oh. So, not now, obviously. So Paul moved. I'm going to start over again. So Paul moved there. I guess there's no reason being that close. You can travel so far. I was close enough there. I should have stayed by a small cabin so I could keep checking to see if the counselors move. That you're literally chasing off Jason with pitchforks and torches. I feel like, okay, so Mark's the way to go here. Zero, I feel like the thing is I'm going to get so impatient that I may feel like I need to kind of speed run day 1. Oh, there's the knife. So Jason is about ready to do the cave loop. So he's going to hit Chrissy. After Paul. But I'll have time to go in and get the first note. We should be chasing Laura away. That is a risk, but speed running day one is a lot less punishing if you do have to reset there. This is the content I demand. JD, you like this game? All right, so let's go back to Mark and let's get our, let's get the note. You know, I think I can get in and out of the woods before Jason attacks, what's his name? Because this woods run isn't that long. So I could probably even get the whole torch. Double dingle.
Double dingle.
All right, so we're gonna get torch, and then Jason's going to attack immediately here. I want to come out and move to the right because when Jason attacks, he's gonna be coming back, and I could let me try fighting him on the path just to see what it's all about. All right, so we've got torch. I'm gonna move right. Wait for him here. Let's just check. He should be fighting Chrissy. Yeah, so Chrissy's up next. I'm not gonna be able to get to Chrissy in time. There's no way I, well, let's test it.
Hello, Briscoe.
Let's test the fact, can I run all the way to Chrissy? I think I can. I got hit there. Yeah. There's Chrissy. So that's I had enough time for him to make the cave, for him to do the cave loop. I had enough time to get the torch and get there. I move a lot faster than I think. What's up, Buzz? So, but I did take an accidental hit there. All right, so Jason after this. So I can try to hunt Jason down or realize if no one changes, Jason's going kids next. So I'm not going to hunt Jason down. I'm going after the kids. Or I'm going to go other side of the lake. Oh, I guess I'm hunting Jason down. I didn't realize that. Stupid knife. Hunt him down. We're going on the hunt. Another knife. Oh, that's good. I got hit? He's done. Get him again right here. You're done. Oh, yeah, he fought. Okay, yeah, never mind. I forgot that he fought to the death there. Anyways. JD, you're not sticking around? I thought you loved this game. I hope you have a great day. Yeah, I was miscalculating. Because how was he on a fight to the death? I fought him in the cabin with Chrissy. And then I guess I forced a couple times. Nest 7 or 9, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You guys like this game? We're going to reset it and try again. You like this game? It's only 4 fights once you have the torch. Yeah, there's little things like that. It's going to take a while to remember. All right, we're going to go Mark. We'll see when we get Jason here. I got hit right at the beginning. Whatever. We're just going to keep playing. All right. Where's our knife? All right, so we'll get our knife right here. And then now we know where Jason is. Jason is outer loop again. He's going to fight there. Is there someone in the cave? Okay, so this is a similar thing. We've got Jason on the outer loop that we can fight off with George. And then technically, we just got our knife. So we're in the same spot. We should be able to fight off with George, get the torch, and then make it back to where Jason is attacking Chrissy. Take care, JD. How's it going? Nest 7 or 9's going great. Thanks for the raid. We are learning to do a flawless, a no hit, no death, no children die, no counselors die, no one gets harmed playthrough of Friday the 13th. Thank you for the raid, and have a great day as well. 7 or 9. You can get a sweater from her on day 2 and a pitchfork on day 3. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm not learning about, but I don't think it does any good, right? Is there any invulnerability things? Zero, is there anything that I can get that makes me invincible for a short period? Like, is there something in this game that I just don't ever use because I didn't know it was a thing? The sweater just reduces damage. Yeah, right. So nothing really matters. All right, so Mark, we're going... We've got the knife. We're going in. We're getting our note. Pitchfork does the same amount of damage as the torch. It just moves faster and kills multiple zombies. Yeah, because you're going to get the torch, because otherwise it would take forever to kill Jason. I mean, you got to get the torch. You throw them, it's pretty cool. Does it make for an easier Jason fight on the road if you're throwing pitchforks? You still only have one on the screen at a time. Okay. I don't need to be jumping, I should be doing that. Stop jumping. All right, we're at the big cabin, so we should wait here. There's the fight with Chrissy. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Absolutely useless in a no damage run. It's like picking up vitamins. Okay. What's up, Bob Masters? How you doing today? I'm doing very good. How about yourself? All right, so very similar to the last one. Jason is going to... Yeah. Unless people move, Jason's going after the kids. So I bend Mark. I will go around the right. He's going to get to the kids so much faster than me, though. I mean, this is where, Zero, this is where, if I'm smart, I hunt Jason down with Mark. Let's see how long it takes me to get a hunt with Jason that's good. Did I beat Jason out? So last time, as soon as I left, now I go? There he is. I had to delay a little bit. I like to jump over the knife. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, he's in the cabin. How did that happen? Whoa. He goes in most large cabins, too, on his route. So he was in the cabin? And that's why you can't do 9. That's... The knives are really the trouble with the paths. It's really the knives. I think That's the trade-off. So here, but let's look at this the other way. This was our run here. Let's say we don't want to do that. We want to know that we're going to get Jason on the kids next. So, can we leave and go left immediately and beat Jason here? And then we go around. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Again, I should have. So this is the forest. Should have done it again. It's fine. Up. Now we're going for kids. We get Buddy Bird. And there's the children. We got Buddy Bird. We're fine. Now we'll outrun. We got it. Do you want to jump zombies or have the knife spawn? Personally, I choose the jumping zombies over the knife spawn because you're doing fights on the path. I'd have to rewatch Zero's video, but is it really just getting lucky when items spawn to get a clean no-hit? I set things up so I don't have to worry about knife spawns, but I do have to worry about jumping into zombies. And I think it's going to end up like this. This was fine. I didn't have to worry about anything to get here. Throw. 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 So Jason's done. I'm at the kids. It's not nighttime, so I can buddy. And Jason's going to go down and around. If there's somebody in that cabin, he's going to attack immediately. Otherwise, I have time. So let's go with the Buddy Bird. He's not attacking immediately, so I have time. All right. I actually want to go. He may attack the lower cabin. Let's just check to see where he is or where our counselors are. All right, so question Zero, is he going to attack Chrissy? He comes out at that cabin, right? So he's going to attack Chrissy. He went low route because he did cave route. Now he's on forest route. He will if she hasn't moved, yes. So he's either going to attack Chrissy unless she moves. If I stay right where I am, I'll be able to get to Chrissy or Debbie. Ripstone is 63 months. Oops, thank you for the 63 months. So, what time do people move, Zero? Like, what are the chances now that I can depend on Chrissy staying put? Because I feel like I want to do this. And I'm just going to wait for Chrissy to be attacked here. So glad. Oh, 90 seconds for day and dusk, 150 seconds at night. Oh, they move counterclock, like they move, counselors move the same way? Ugly Al, this game makes RNG in a way that no game makes RNG. That's why it's such a mystery. I didn't know they moved in the same way, so that's good to know. So if she chooses to move, she'll move up one. So right now, I can wait here. He's either going to hit her in this little cabin or hit her in the little cabin up. Yeah, when SlushVoter looked at it, there's no game that creates randomness the way this game does. So it's either being attacked here, which is good, and then afterwards, Jason's gonna move this way. I can go around instead of hunting him down. So bad it works. Ugly Al, the way that it works, some people actually think that the person that coded it was just trying to make a very elaborate, like, it's not mistaken. The way that he did the RNG in this game is just very, it doesn't, like, RNG is persistent through resets. The way that he's got it working, it holds on to certain variables in memory, even through resets and power-offs. Like, unlike most NES games, this game has true RNG. Not true RNG, true randomness, because of how elaborate the RNG is. The random number generation is so elaborate and complicated that it comes off as actual randomness. You can just go left and wait there too, since he will appear outside of this cabin. I'm thinking I go left here instead of chasing him, and we go around. This is the 4. Yep. So I still have time to get to her. Maybe. I don't have time to get to her, do I? No. So she's getting hit now, right? Or no, is it 40 seconds? It's 40 seconds. So I just had time. You have a lot of time to get to him. Close, but still made it. So much RNG. Yeah, and you can tell by the way that I'm approaching it. If I do cabin fights, so this will be a fight to the death. So that was one way, but that's gonna take me like 3 or 4 minutes to get that. So who cares? We can bullshit while we're doing it. Now I'm here as Mark. Jason is in that cabin where Paul is. So Jason's gonna hit Laura next. Unless Laura moves. But most likely Laura won't move in that time. So Zero, I'm still a little bit Laura's got nice nudes, I guess. I'm still a little bit confused on the timing. So This is during the day. These counselors can't move, correct? Like, I just want to know, it's the beginning of the day, first thing. They can still move once the day starts. So like right now they have a chance of moving. Oops. Hold on, somebody's here. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's my wife. Never mind. Oh, it's a beautiful day outside. Holy moly. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna save this real quick. I want to talk to my wife a second before she leaves. We actually don't want to kill this guy either. Sometimes you can get him to jump you. What? Whoa, that was so weird. Is when you're talking about buffering while you're watching something, it's not a thing. When you're streaming, it'll shut your stream down. As a Twitch streamer, I lose all of my lurkers. So Twitch suggests your stream to viewers, and it uses your viewer count as an idea of how many people are watching and liking your stream. The higher your viewer count, the more likely you're...
What I really came in here to tell you was, when you're done with your stream, come in real quick before you have to come back out and do like after stream stuff, because the fire is dead. I'm gonna go pick up kindling off the floor and throw it on it.
Don't do that. I'll take care of the fire. Yeah, I won't be too much longer. Or do you want me just to do that right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I feel bad already.
Don't feel bad.
Just wanted to tell you to come before you finish. You know what I mean?
Phrasing.
Okay.
Bye, honey.
Did they hear that?
I don't know if they heard that or not. I won't tell them. Grand coup. Yeah. That's incredible. What are the chances? That needs to be in the world record. Slack, don't mess up.
Get to the chopper!
Someone best clip that. Try to clip the whole thing. How in the world did that happen?
Going to go buy a lotto ticket.
Heck yeah. You were Lindanated. Like eliminated, but with Linda.
The mystical powers of the dragon are far too dangerous for one
That is funny. McFry. Tap tap, tap tap, tap tap. Perfect. Tap tap, tap tap, tap tap. Nice. Wait for it. Tap tap, tap tap, tap tap, tap tap. Got it. Tap tap. He dies. Turn back. I think that's right. All right, we gotta test it. So I jumped, I tinked and jumped when he hit the bottom. That was a little, oh, I don't want to kill that guy. That was a little bit early. So, tink, bottom. Tink, bottom strat right there. And now there's nobody here. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. That's so nice. That is so... Nothing like it. I remember saying that. I was waiting for someone to clip it, but you guys suck at clipping things. This is a perfect thing to clip, and nobody clips it. Oh, long before he said. Let me play it again. Let me play the thing that you guys are so stupid that you...
Ow! I got greedy! Roller Jesus! You're a real strong skater, though.
I got green. Nice Willy Blue Whiz. What is the shape of the sky? And the stupid thing, when it freaked out, it hit the buttons and it completely stopped the splits. It started them over. Yes, down by the van. Right, Lacuna Coil. I'll bury it down by the van. We don't know what our time is. Can anybody take the time that's... No. Bink says the Blue Marlin. I've never even heard of the game. I'm going to say no. And then Tavoot says Bionic Commando. Wow. No go. All of you guys, go frickin' fish. Yeah, Sable, we got another stinky 4-hitter. Should have been a 3-hit. I stood. Oh, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog and how big his wiener is. Sorry. Oh, I ruined it.
Oh, ow. Run is over now. Oh, 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 ow. Oh, 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 ow.
These are the worst balls I've ever seen in my life. Crap! I said that? Shit. Those were terrible balls, though. Brian should not sing. Okay, someone clip what just happened there. Could someone please clip that? That was about as clear as it has been done. I heard 2 clicks. Boobs and poot. Boobs and poot. You hear that, Sassy? Doesn't work, you don't get that. Okay, ready? So here's the arm, and then we'll just do this, like it's you. Perfect. Now, as your guys' job, I want everybody to photo. Whoa. You're terrifying me. Come this way, can you? There we go. You just have to wait for the right time. Bink. This is sweet. It's funny, I had the urge to do this and go, Sega. Just to be an idiot. You know when the game's wet, you give it a blowjob and it gets in your beard? I hate that. Per day. Okay. Sorry, just a... my son, my youngest son has tonsillitis, so he had a swollen thing, and my wife took him into the thing, and they said all sorts of stuff to talk about. I'm taking a 4-mile walk now. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, but it's not I mean, it's not good, but it's not terrible, really. All right, where was I at with this? I was Mark. It's the start of the second day. And my thought was, it is... Oh, no, she didn't. Is Laura gonna move? So I want to go with Mark down to the other small cabin, past the lake, and see if she moves. If she does, she'll move into this small cabin, right? So Laura hasn't moved. Get them removed and teach them drunk foo. They don't always remove them anymore. So, Zero, I'm still not quite understanding the movement. The day started and she was there, and Laura was there. I moved Mark to here, and she's still there. At what point is it always like she can still move now? Like, is you put out there the times? You're like in the evening, at dusk she can move at this time, and at night they can move at this time. I thought during the day they can't move. But like, I just wish I understood counselor movement a little better. What's up, Kurt? If you'd ever do this game. Well, we're doing it right now. She shouldn't be able to move right away during a new day, from my understanding with what Rossi said. Okay. The movement timer should reset. Okay. So what I need to do, I just hope I don't get... So the issue here is, I guess I move again with Mark. So she didn't move. Oh, Debbie's here. Stupid Debbie. So I'm feeling pretty confident now. Jason's in the forest. This is a tricky one. I guess I can go and sit in front of the kids. If I sit in front of the kids, I'll be ready if she moves. I'm just trying to think. Zero, for the safety. We're going safety route. Always right now, safety first. Because I could just run in front and try to run into them and do what you do and do the fights. But right now, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to know where the safety is. Such a wild coincidence. Well, I've talked about this one quite a bit. Courtney, thank you so much for stopping by. I am Klaus. Klaus, Courtney, do the Klaus. Do it real quick. Just do it one more time. Just for me, please. Do it one more time. Klaus. I'm Klaus. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, Courtney. So it ended. I fought Jason in the right, lower right small cabin on the outer loop. He is doing the forest. So he's got to go up and around the top, down through the forest. He's going to poop out and he's going to go towards the left side of the lake loop. I'm just saying, is that the safe way to do it? The safe way to do it is to get on the boat and wait by the kids. If she moves, if Laura moves, Jason's going to the kids. If Laura doesn't move, I can go back across the water. But isn't, he wouldn't go in that cabin. He won't go in the cabin with Laura? The cabin Laura's in is a free space. He doesn't enter that cabin even though he runs by it. I didn't know that. Oh, well then that's simple. I didn't know that. Okay. That's news to me. I didn't... which other cabins are like that? doesn't enter that cabin, even though he runs by it. There's a large cabin on the north edge of the map outside of the cave. But that's the only small cabin. So that's the only cabin in which a counselor can be in. Because counselors can't be in the big cabins. Okay, so I gotta get my timing. I haven't done this fight. So slow, I can attack. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna do that again. I think Zero for me, in order to not have to change timings, I dodge the fast and don't even worry about attacking. And I just wait for him to slow move and then attack him there and dodge. Sitting in front of the kid's cabin in a boat, you don't have to worry about Jason. You need to watch out for Chris Hansen. What? So slow go, attack, 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 attack. All right, now he's fast. Attack, 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 attack. He's slow again. Attack. All right, we got Jason once. He just did the cave route, so he's going to come out. He's going to go up and around to the cave. He just did the forest route. So he's going to go up and around to the cave. There may be a counselor there. I need to go slow. All right, so he's going to go up and around. Most likely I'm going to have to head him off, so I'm going to go this way. Get in the small cabin and see where he's going to go. Wow, he's not going to fight anybody until he gets to George unless people move. And nobody can move, even if Paul moves. He'd have to move right now. Jason's already passed Paul. So Jason is going to move. He's going to attack George next, whether it's in this cabin or it's in the next cabin. That's where a lot of people hit a wall and you just kick. Hey, I have to admit, I watched your little video on the third night fight, and I've done a little bit of fighting in the cabins, but yeah. Reminds me of Deja Vu, backwards you're funny. So, even if, looking at this, even if a counselor moves, it is going to be George. He's going to move around to the lower left on the cave route. I know Jason's doing the upper loop. So unless Paul moves up and gets hit by Jason, which is not likely, and I can get there, I need to move around and wait for Jason to attack in the cave. So I can just slow move to... Yeah. So no matter what, you'll have to stop in the cave loop. Yeah, exactly. So I just slow go. That's the forest. We're going safety. Go here. Here's the big one. So, more than likely, Jason is on the loop around. I could technically go inside and wait in the lower cabin. Right? Like, I could technically do this. Oh, did he move? Oh, the jerk did move. So I know he moved. And I don't want to be here, so I need to leave. There's Jason. Okay, so I wouldn't have done that. That would have been stupid. The smart thing is to wait here. You could go and wait for him if you wanted to. There's just a risk of running into him as he's outside the cave loop, entering the cave loop. Yeah, that's why you'd wait right here. But he's got to go through the entire cave loop. So it's going to take him a while. Now, what are the odds that George moves twice? I'm guessing very slim. I got you, Georgie. But you can't run into him there. He also goes into the cave, but you can't run into him there. Oh, so I guess I could have went in there and hid in the cave. Zero, is that a strategy? If I have an idea that I can get into the cave before I run into him, I could go in there and wait in the cave? Oh, time doesn't pass in the cave though, does it? Oh, so time does pass in the cave? Oh, that would have been the way to go. So if I feel like I can get into the cave route before Jason and there's an attack in the cave route, I can just go wait in the cave. We'll look at it. All right, so Jason's on the way out. All right, this is slow, so we attack. Oh, it's a double hit. Start over. I should have saw the double coming. That was too fast. Again. Boop. 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 1, 2. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's one I've never seen before. The double coming in from the right side. Ooh, that's something I've never seen, is the double on the right. It looks like it's only going to happen when he's moving fast, so I should always double dodge moving fast. Aha! Okay, so every attack. Okay, then that's news to me. That's good. So he's going to come out. Now, Zero, should I always be able to beat him? And I'm going to test it again. I feel like if I don't dally, I should be able to beat him out of the cave loop. The next fight is guaranteed kids. Guaranteed kids. Oops. So if I go... Oh, man. There. And now I know I'm safe. I shouldn't have done that. So now I'm going around the loop. We got up for forest. There's forest. Whoops. Ooh, hello. There's key. After forest, we've got... I should have... That's my bad. I've got plenty of time. We're going to go around. There's children. There's Buddy Bird. Children, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. What's up, kids? Okay, so he's back by the front of the door again. Fast. Oh, I wasn't fast enough? What a dick. Oh, alright, hold on. So this is fast again. Too slow. Man, my timing sucks. Why am I getting hit there? If you move left and go straight down the path, you can beat him out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Sometimes he switches speeds while moving. And that's why day 2 may make sense to path fight him. I still don't think so. Okay, the first dodge is a little slow. So this is the same pattern. And I can only get one hit on him. He's looping. It's good practice, though. Could have got 2. I could probably get 2 hits there. That is a shit pattern. If you get that pattern, shitty. Shitty pattern. Counselor manipulation. You should update Kid Puncher to have Jason kill Friday the 13th kids. Good day, suckers. Thanks, Lakuna Matata. So now this is in the kids' cabin. We know he's coming out and he's going down after this. So I didn't check to see where people were, but I can get Buddy Crow. Oh, I moved too close. Try that again. Oh, I'm not doing this fight again. Well, let's try it, I guess. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Throw. 1, 2. That was better. I was starting to do the strategy for day 3 fights in there, and it allowed me to get more hits in. So he's probably going to attack low, or he's at least going through the low forest. Yep, there's the attack. All right, I can get to him in time. So he's here, he's down here, and he's in this cabin. Once you can dodge his fast movements, though, you can definitely get those hits in there, yeah. Well, I started getting the movements. It's fine. I had some luck kicking him into the slow patterns by moving back and forth quickly when he's not up in my face. And this is a fight to the death now. Okay. Let's find out where he is. There he is. That was slow. Suck it! You have no friends. Oh, I missed him? You're dead. Okay, that's fine. That fight's not gonna be that bad. I think the only issue I have, Zero, is you're gonna have 12 cabin fights. And the movement in the cabin fights can suck. Like, I just need to practice more and I'll never miss, I guess. But I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake and try to go too soon or something. I just gotta practice cabin fights is all. So it looks like he does that speedy thing and then slows down, so I don't know. That was the same problem I had with the slow counselors, only hitless runs. 12 cabin fights. Yeah. All right, so... Well, shit, he's going to hit George next. And I'm right here ready. All right. Well, that's good. I'll go wait by the road then. Ugh. Let's wait here until he hits George. Unless George moved immediately, I guess I could check this little cabin and find out if George is still there. George is still there. Let's see if we can do a little bit of future thinking here. So we're going to attack him with George, and then he's going to come up here and hit Laura. We can backtrack around and grab him, unless Laura moves. If Laura moves, then he's going to go to the kids. So we're either going to go George in this cabin and Laura in that cabin, or we're going to go George in this cabin, or you can go in the lower cabin if they move, and then it'll be back to the kids. Okay. No worries. He won't attack the cabin Laura's in on the forest route, only on the cave route. Oh, okay, so we're definitely going George in this lower cabin. So he'll only attack that in the cave route, which is the route that we just finished him on. Yes. Okay. Yep. So he's in the forest route. He won't attack that cabin. He's either going to hit George here or in the bottom right, and I can meet him both ways. And then after that, he's attacking kids.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Okay. Don't think PGH has done it damageless yet. Mick Monkey! You do this with your hands. Don't they call that jazz hands? Yeah. Or like something like that. But don't do it live on Twitch in front of your friends. Okay, so now we've got Speedy Gonzalez guy here. Receive. Receive. Really? There it is. Uh-oh. See, that's the problem. Okay. It's not bad. I don't think I think I'm still going cabin fights. If you time it right, you can dodge both attacks with one dodge and then get a Oh, you can? All right. Ah. I got it. Okay, you have to start your dodge. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. That's 100% the way I'm doing it. So, the reason why this makes more sense, I've said it 100 times, less button presses is always better. Those are 8-frame windows. 8-frame windows? That's huge. Yes, at the beginning it seems harder, but now when I'm fighting Jason here, I only have to dodge 7 times, as opposed to dodging 1, 2, 3, 4 hit. 4 per hit times the 7 is 28 dodges versus 7 dodges. It's almost a no-brainer. it's practically free. Practically free. I'm not worried about faster or zero. It's safer. It's safer. You're only learning one dodge timing for everything. You can even do it on the other fights as well. Can you do it on day 2 fast fights? I would only do it. The timing's the same though, No Life. When I look at this timing in comparison to fighting like Mike Tyson, freaking easy. Too many times? All right, well, let me, and maybe I'll change my tune. Maybe I'll be like, instead of, you know, I'm going to change it if it messes me up after a while. But right now, I mean, I would miss a lot with the attack, but the dodges were fine. Might move slightly slower on day 2 than day 3. I mean, this here. Oh, it's a little bit off. So much better. It's funny, Zero, what you're doing on the path, to me, is phenomenally more difficult than that. On day 2, I didn't have trouble hitting him with normal dodges, so I didn't do any single dodges. Yeah, let's keep touching it. Let's keep touching on that with stuff. So, Jason can't attack you. He's going all the way around to the kids. Jason's gonna attack them kids. And I've got time. I'll go this way. You go this way. I'll go home. You gonna attack them kids? Boobs, skinny boobs, skinny boob, skinny boob, skinny boobs. Quit it. Where you at, birdie? Skinny boob, got him. Come on, Jason, attack them kids. Easy. Got him. You're welcome. No, that was my bad. Coming out, he's gonna go up. If that lady's still in that cabin, she's getting attacked, but I have time to get there. Ooh, just made that zombie. Actually, otherwise he's going all the way to the other route, which I bet you he is. she's moved on, so she's over there. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, so Debbie's there, so she's getting attacked next. Unless she moves on. Because he went down and through the fort. He's going around now. So he's going to go Debbie, which we'll get. And then Laura, because she's either going to be there or in there. And we've already fought him twice, so we're going to finish in the cave after. It's going to be Debbie, then Laura. So I'll wait just to the right here. It's going to be happening any second now. There it is. You're welcome. And we'll finish in the cave. Yeah, day 3 worked out nice because now I know where. I mean, he's going over here to Laura. She's probably going to move or not move. I guess it doesn't even matter. I'll make my way around to the big cabin and wait there. Oh, you know what I'll do? No, I'll sneak into the little cabin in the cave and wait there. That way, if she moves, she's going to be upper right of the cave route or there, and I can get it to from the little cabin. And from here, I'll just do the low loop all the way around. Okay. All right, so there's the inner loop. I don't know if I can make it in time to do what I was thinking. The forest is coming up. There's the forest, right? Yep. Oh, wow. You better get there. I got time. Not a lot of time. We got time. Oh, yeah. I saved your ass. RAO, yeah, day 3, the fight being, now he dies. All right, where's he at? So I know I am going to mess that timing up at some point, but that timing is just so much. When you're looking for eliminating, release the tower, kill him. Got him. Oh yes, you finally managed to hurt him. It's a pretty stupid ending, too, because it goes right back to the beginning without any changing in music. It doesn't even say the end. That is dumb. Very dumb. Was it a flawless run? It was not. It was not. But here's the thing. Day 2 is going to be easier as well, because on day 2, I can dodge the same way. Potentially. Let's go back through it again. All right, maybe go and mark Pissy's on the outside. We'll go mark. I forgot the code was borked. We're gonna reset, we got hit. What do you mean the code's borked? If one dies in day 3, you're at the stage of just flying through everything now. Yeah. If a single dodge works on day 2, I think he is a little slower, but I'm not sure. Then day 2 is going to be the fight, and you know what I'll probably end up doing is doing more of a speed run on. All right, so we'll go Chrissy. I think he's a little slower on day 2. Yeah, curious to see how that works. Let's go. Let's find out. We've got enough time probably to get there. Is he going to attack? All right, we're already in the cave, so it doesn't matter. Whoops. So he's doing the long haul here. And so we should be able to get the... Oh, it's that button. All right, so we got early torched here. If a counselor gets passive damage at this point, you're only out a minute, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. I mean, that one, you just kind of reset that one. I think most likely... So, at this point... Most likely, he started... cave route, and he did all around the cave, and he's down around the bottom, so he's going kids. Or he started forest route, and he's doing all the way around the top, and he's going to hit cave next. Which one's more likely here? Well, I could do this. Oh, we're going to find out right now. All right, so he's in cave, which is good. We'll telefornicate from here. All right, we're going to go Laura. This fight is going to feel so weird. Oh, gross.
Smoke.
Okay. Then he's on the cave route. 75%. Okay. All right, kids are next. We've got Buddy Bird here. May have to wait a while for the kids. All right, let's despawn the bird. Perfect. Oh, I guess he doesn't despawn, does he? Yeah. Oh, no. So that's the high bird you were talking about, right? I was not ready, Jason, you whore. Let's do that again. How can you tell if it's going to be a high bird or a low bird? Oh, I guess if you get a crow here, you just go into the cabin and turn back out. I gotcha. That makes sense. All right. I wasn't ready for Jason on the last one. He went cave, so he's coming out of cave. He's going to go down around through forest loop. I could get an early encounter. I can't remember where everyone's at. I should have looked. Bert? He's somewhere. Yeah, that Bert. Nope. Fine. We're going. All right, so he's doing. He did a quick attack. I gotta run. Go. Nice. Out. Down. Hey, buddy. Even if you looked, they could have moved. Debbie time. So yeah. Next one is going to either be Paul there or Paul up. So I'll move back to... I'll move back up here to the road crossing. Probably a lower Paul, but... I mean, either way, I'm fine right here, just waiting. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't expecting that. Was there somebody there? I didn't read that right. Debbie must have moved? But Debbie wouldn't have moved to there. Right? That's why I want to look at it. Oops. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Debbie moved, and if she moved, she goes to that spot. Ew, Debbie. Oh, it was probably Mark. Wouldn't Mark go up? What's up, fam? What's your question? What? Enchant a sword.
He's got that enchant book for fire, and he's got a sword.
Okay, so you go in here, and you do this. Oh, you're gonna need,
Lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli.
That's what I googled.
Oops, how does this work? I want this. Okay, so let's get a couple lapis lazulis. And then you go here, and it asks you for lapis lazuli, and you put it in here. And then it asks you for the sword, and you put it in here, and you can enchant it. Or, if you want to put the book on it, you're going to use a anvil.
That's what I was doing.
Yep. He talked about something about the book, and he had an anvil, and I just said, but your father will know.
So we can take an anvil, a good one, and we can put it right there. And now you can take the sword.
Oh, I put in the book in.
No, book first, or sword first, then book, and then
Name. I want it to be name.
but it's not allowing you to do it though, I wonder. Oh, this is fire protection. This is for a shield or something like that. So the book that you want is not fire protection, but fire aspect, I think. Where's the books? There's one. Some books. Flame is on a bow, so you want fire aspect. Why won't this tell me what the book is? What? Shouldn't it tell you what the book is here?
Oh, just
do what and go back? Go back here? But it's not lighting up and telling me what the book is.
It was earlier. It was a second ago.
It's not even doing it there.
Go out and back in.
Oh, sorry. Jeepers creepers.
See, I figured it out. Now I'm a Minecrafter.
So we're looking for fire. Oop, right there. Fire aspect. Boom. Like that. And now we go here and we go sword. Fire aspect. And then you can write your name of the sword and be done. Alright, I'll be right in. I am almost done.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay. TT, be good.
TT hung out with Stacy while we
That is littering. He didn't jump.
I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up.
Okay,
All right.
I will.
Thanks, bud.
Alright, ready?
Alright, I will be in a minute, okay? I'm almost done.
I just remembered that I had that signed away as well, so we'll be a little after, we'll let you know a little later. We'll just do all that stuff.
Perfect. The kids will have homework and everyone will be crazy and they'll be all yelling and screaming and hectic.
But it'll only feel like 6:30 when it's 7:30.
Yay! Bad thing. Kids won't get. Bye. We're children. Try to remember. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting case because right now I'm not sure. I would still go with what I'm thinking. But I guess because there's both here, we can assume that one of them will move. Let's go here. So Mark is still here. And Debbie is still there. Oops. Debbie. Oh, see, Debbie's here now, so Mark moved. Debbie's here, and Laura's there? Laura must have been lower cabin, right? Well, let's find out. Let's go back here. Laura must have been lower left cave loop. That would make sense. No, it wouldn't. Where the hell was Laura? She's lower left cave loop. Yeah, so Laura makes her way around here and hits that cabin on the way. Laura ruins everything. So stupid. I'll just wait here. And then he's going to hit about 7 people along that path. All right, so this is still day 1, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like I'm going to get a bunch of cabins in a row here. Because right now... Oh, no, I'm not. Because No, he's going to miss everybody. He's going to hit George in the cave. Shit, he's gonna hit George in the cave, right? No, he just went cave. He just went cave, came out, came low. He's gonna come back up and go in the forest. That's free. He's gonna hit kids next. What? Since she'd be in the bottom middle, if you boot her, she'd go to the bottom right cabin of the outer loop. If I boot her, you can kick Laura out of that cabin into the next one after the fight. Oh, I could do what? How do I do? You can kick her out by controlling another counselor and switching to someone else like Paul or George, and then right back to Chrissy. So you're saying if I go to Debbie, this now kicks her out? What? And why does Chrissy stay there and Laura gets kicked out? But that's beautiful. Now I just like slowly wait because she's attacked again. The stupid pig. Coming, you idiot. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Here you are, you shit. If you're controlling Laura, she would have stayed there and it would have been booted Chrissy. Okay. She's absolutely wearing all stupid. You idiot. Oh, this is great. So now I'll fight Jason till he is no longer with us. All right, that's day 1. I want to get a fight at day 2 just to try the timing for Jason. All right, so we know where Jason is. Chrissy's here. Laura's still there, but so 0, Laura won't be attacked. And we know that Jason's coming around, so Mark is safe. Debbie's safe. He's going for the kids next. Whoa. Laura got booted. Laura's right here in the cabin. So I was right where Laura is. That's where I fought Jason. So I got booted left? That doesn't work that way. This is the next day. They just got reorganized. Yeah, he's going kids. So we're just gonna beat him there. Take it sleazy here. Light him up. Get them kids. Come on, JJ. I got you, kiddos. I want to go fast. Here we go. Nope, it works. So now, slow hits. Or fast hits. Oops. My bad. Yeah, so if I go fast again. Oh, he's at the beginning. Okay, that's fine. That was way too early there. So I think that his fast hit can be double dodged no matter what. So like this, I can double dodge that. I want to try it. Hit. 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 This one. No, okay, so that one can't, but that one can. Try it again. So I'm going to keep doing... Whoops, I'm going to keep doing the easy dodges for the short ones, like these. Two. Oh, okay, so that's... Okay, there's definitely a difference. So that makes it a little bit trickier. You can only do the quick dodge in the part 2 if he's going from the edge. I want a quick dodge here. No, not here. Crap. I'm saving it. It's all right. I'm trying to get him upset. No. My bad. Perfect. Yep, it does work. It does work. Chongo, happy Mario Day to you. I'm playing Mario the 13th right now. His father was a hamster and his mother smelt of elderberries. I heard that once. So, wow, what a good day. What a good day. I mean, Zelda sucks, but I think I'm ready for runs in this. Yeah, I think I'm ready for runs. I'm gonna lose a lot of runs to Jason fights, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think the nice part about this is I can do full playthroughs for fun. It'll be good. Baby game for babies soon. The tricky part is going to be the cabin fights on day 2. Those fights right there. Being able to understand the cabin fights. The rest of the game is being patient and knowing how to read where Jason's going to be. McMonkey, if you want the extra life, speedruns have to be done on the Japanese version. There is no extra life in the US version, and there is a legend. Legend has it that there's a second extra life in the Japanese version. I don't know where it is. It would be a 30-second time save if someone could figure out where there is. So Cats on Her Head one time reported she thought she got 2 extra lives. And I think if you look at her speed run, she talks about it. But no one knows for sure that legend, whether it's true or not. If we could find out if it's a consecutive kill, if it's a point value, if it is what, if we can find out that yes, there is a way of getting a second extra life, it would make sense to no refills and then crash the last crash and die 4 times and you'll cut off another 30 seconds. But yes, you have to use the Japanese version if you are going to do a speed run because the US version doesn't allot for extra lives. Check the Discord real quick. I made Google AI? What does that mean? In the NES game Top Gun, you can earn extra lives by scoring a certain number of points or by landing the plane safely. Here's a more detailed breakdown. This video demonstrates an easy landing of Top Gun. Look at me. Look at me. ChatGPT knows my name. That's funny. You're famous. You're famous right here. You want to see I have fame? You want to see my fame? I'll have fame for Mario the 13th here in a minute. Zero, thank you so much for all your help with this too, because it's going to be potentially an easier game, but not if I had to figure all this stuff out on my own. Your knowledge of the game is the only reason why. Being able to understand Jason's movement and the movement of counselors and the timer and stuff, all of that is what's going to make this happen. You've been looking forward to having me play this? I have not been looking forward to this game, but I am now. I think that, and what's changed it is that double dodge. That 8-frame double dodge makes all of the difference. I really think tomorrow we'll do Zelda, and then if the runs go stale, we'll throw in Friday the 13th and we'll do full runs of Friday the 13th. We'll keep track of hits, because most likely I'm gonna get some hits, but I'll survive, and maybe we'll reset if our main counselor dies. If our main counselor dies, then it's a reset. It's just nearly impossible to figure out without guides. I bet. How would you know? I still think it's crazy that somebody hasn't done a ROM hack that puts Jason on the map.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lionheart, King of the Jungle!
What's up, Lionheart? Sorry for you. You're coming in right at the time for a raid. Freaking ChatGPT knows who I am. Oh my gosh. I just hit world-class fame. I'm Fame Damus right now. in the Friday community into the game instead of the counselors. It changes Jason to Laura. That's funny. Almost done, I figured. Yeah, we're getting ready for the raid right now. We've finished up the routing for Friday the 13th. Do I have the cart? What was this cart? Or is this Jackal? Jackal? Now, where Jackal is, I need to put Friday the 13th for tomorrow. Jackal? We can play as PGH or Bedwa, Cheeseball, Popcorn Cannon, and Looking for Giant. That's funny. But I just don't know why they don't have one that when you open the map up, it shows Jason's location. Probably because in the code, he doesn't actually walk on the paths. Or does he? How do you run into him if he's not actually on the path? There's gotta be a way of doing that. Lewis Script's gotta be a way to do that. And don't do it for me, but I tell you what, for a learning ROM of the game, for people getting into the speedrun and stuff, it would be good. He's our code guru for this game. It's funny that we have those. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hungry. I'm excited. I'm really excited about playing this and getting it finished up. I believe the next one is going to be I've been letting you guys pick for a while. I think this is the next one I want to do. I think I want to do Journey to Silliest next. So really solid platformer and good music, very good game. You can submit your flawless run of this on speedrun.com too when it's done. We have a category for that. I could. I don't know if I will. How many people are on the list? I'd hate to be the slowest. That's where I'm at in Ninja Gaiden. I don't care if I'm the slowest. All right. Boop, 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 boop. How many copies of Journey to Silliest you got? 1. Uno mas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over to the replay channel where you get to catch up on all the dumb that you've missed. Oh, so it's a free second place. Oh, gee, podium spot. Oh, I got to do it if it's podium. Oh. I would be silly not to. It would be silly not to. Thank you guys so much for a fantastic day. I will say this. Next week, I've got some meetings I have to go to in State College. I will be gone for potentially 3 days next week. I know, it is terrible. It is terrible. But let's make the best of the time that we have this week. We got a good full solid week of Zelda, and then let's get Friday the 13th done. That would be great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, see ya, and goodbye, seeing you. Bye.